Yo! Hey, Addy, Camo Draco! You did it! You escaped! You escaped the weebness. You finally got someone. Well, you'd had one before last year, right? Deep cut, if I remember that. Not even Chrysler yet. I'm just thinking about every single store. The moment, like, Thanksgiving passed, I was already hearing Mariah Carey. The moment, like, Thanksgiving passed up, I was just hearing... Ooh. I could hear her de-thawing. No, she was already de-thawed. That's the bad part. Yeah, we need Thanksgiving music. We need Thanksgiving music to cut her off. Once it hits November, it's just like, it's over. It's already coming out, depending on what store you go to. It's not fair. Not fair! My Thanksgiving music for my birthday, huh? Not fair. Oh, he was? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Addy. Let's see Addy now instead of MP. Honestly, I think there should be a ban on Christmas music until, actually, no, December at least. December. If it's November and you are playing Christmas music already, or you're putting up Christmas ornaments, I think you should have a $1,000 fine. I think you should be fined at least $1,000, depending on the severity. If you're, like, already playing, like, if it's November, like, let's say November 28th, and you're already putting up the Christmas lights and everything, fined. If you make a snowman, if he has a Christmas hat on, he's fined. Just put on some, like, gobble gobble music. Just something. Those houses with the giant inflatable Christmases, fined. Or, Santa Clauses, fined. I will say you are not fined if you do those big light up houses that have like the rigging so they do like animations. I think that's baller. You are fined, but less fined than the others. I think you were able to post bail at that point. Because technically you should be in jail. There, it's December, go for it. It's December, go for it. I'm talking about, like, if it's November. That being said, I also think there should be a restriction on them for once it hits January. Once it hits January, you should be fined if they're still up. You should be fined if they are still up on January 2nd. January 1st, you know what, that's fine. It's New Year's Eve, celebrate them still. It's probably snowing. January 2nd, get it out of here. It has no right being here anymore. The bright light houses, like I said, I think they are permitted if they have those lights like the animation houses, you know, the ones like that they do animations on. I don't know how to explain it better. Or like sing along to music. I think that's baller. I think that's cool. Go for it if you're gonna do that. But if you're just gonna have giant lights at your house, just to have giant lights, you are fined. You are fined $200,000. Me for November. November strictly for my birthday. No Thanksgiving. It's all my birthday. I don't like Christmas music on. Well, that's a lie. I like Christmas. I don't like Christmas music. Let me say that. I don't like Christmas music. That one song, how does it go? Last Christmas, gave him my heart, and the very next day, you gave it away. That one, I think that's annoying, but it's fine. It's a good enough song. Birthday's the same week as Christmas? Oh god. At least you double up on presents. I know I double up on food when it comes to when it comes to Thanksgiving. You double up on presents? Unless it's one of those things where people are just like, nah, you get them both together. You can either get your Christmas present early or you can get your birthday present late. Like one of those things. Oh, your present split? That's more annoying. Can you imagine that for like a kid? Can you imagine that for like a kid and just being like, like, here's your Nintendo Switch. Oh, yay, Mommy, what games did I get? I don't know, you got to wait until Christmas. And that's like a whole, like, 5 days apart. That's agony. That's agony. You have a Switch with nothing you can do on it. Like, it's not even like the 3DS or DS where you can just drill, like, Picto Chat or whatever. You're just stuck with the console and the eShop with nothing to do. Oh, to give you, what, like, your birthday present is to go out eating. That's also gonna double as your Christmas present. Stuff like that, or whatever. Oh, mine is just over a month, huh? 22nd to 25th? Christ. 9 years ago? I'm banking on the fact that you still had the phone. I'm banking on the fact that you still had the phone after 9 years, so... It works? Hey, Anya! Oh, you know what? Actually, this is gonna take forever, so let me get this started. Okay! So... I have been playing this game off-stream for, like, the past week. I went from, like, 3 hours from, like... Yeah, I only played this the first stream, and I never played it again, sadly. But the past week, I've just been playing this, like, Unga Bunga style. I'm, like, 60 hours in, and I really want to stream it at least. So, I'm gonna have to recap 60 hours of a JRPG. Bear with me, please. This is a recap. We are doing this in PowerPoint. I will be answering questions. Just think of this like a school lecture. Think of this like a school lecture. I will be answering questions. I don't know if I can answer them at the time in case it's something important. I might say wait until the very end or whenever we get to it. But it's a confusing JRPG, so again, answering questions as I go throughout. Hopefully this will help. Also, my first PowerPoint, so bear with me. Also, yeah, technically you have seen my model. You saw it from this thing. Love it up. Oh, I forgot I closed Photoshop, damn it. In the Discord, hold on. The face hugger one. The face hugger, the blue meat. Okay, let me change the music real quick. Okay. So even though this is Shin Megami Tensei 5, you really only need to play Shin Megami Tensei 3, and that's only if you're a nerd. You don't need it. So, preface this. These are your dude friends. Ichiro Dazai. He is ill, the freckles one. He is the stupid one. Literally a pussy. He is a coward at the very beginning, is a one-of-you conspiracy YouTuber who thinks about angels and demons in the real world. Technically, he is correct. But... he's a loser, basically. Something at the very beginning, he's the reason I get caught under a tunnel and isekai'd into the demon world. More on that a little bit later. Yuzuru Atsuta, the competent one, the class honor student. He is the smart one, he is the reliable one, he is the one with the glasses, his sister is in the next slide, and he is also stuck with the tunnel under me. We both get isekai'd. So now you're good, Anya. Anything to help? Just speed running through these aspects. the girl space friends. Tao Isanokami. She's the cute bubbly one. She plays lacrosse. She's a literal saint that can sense demons. At the beginning, she can only kind of vaguely sense them. She wears blue. But yeah, like I said, she's been sensing demons, vaguely sensing demons, and she's been having a dream where a voice calls out to her. Doesn't really explain what's happening, just tells her to awaken her powers. You know, the anime thing. Miyazu Atuta, the other Atuta sister. Literally just Velma. Very cozy and snug, warm, always very sick. So she wants to be a nurse. You'll see that later on, kind of. Doesn't wear blue, so automatically, like 2 out of 10. Glasses too. Their family just has poor eyesight. Any questions so far? Can I just skip? This is not important, honestly. I'm just bum rushing through these guys. So prologue. At the very beginning of the game. This is what I played last stream, so if you want to see it personally, go watch that. See, that's why you gotta listen to lectures. Dude friends, Ichiro Dazai. He's the eel freckles one, the stupid one, the literal coward pussy one who has low self-esteem, and you'll see that come up later on. He is a one-view conspiracy YouTuber who talks about demons, angels, all this like weird conspiracy, what's the other word? Spooky stuff. I guess conspiracy rebels it better. But yeah, he's that one. He's the reason I almost die. Yuzuru Atuta. He is the competent one. He's the Satsuki Kiryuing of the game, but without having the BITCH complex. He is a good boy. He has a good head on his shoulders. He is law. And tunnels. Or glasses. Get stuck under a tunnel. Tao Isanokami. The cute one. The wears blue one. She can sense demons vaguely. She wears blue. And, just like I said, been having these weird feelings of demons, sensing them vaguely, so she's been having dreams, you know, it's a demon game, it's an anime game. You gotta have someone awaken their power later on, setting up the little, the little bullet points, drops, whatever. Oh, hey, Sky! What is BFDI? Blue fuckers do interact? I'd watch that one. So Miyazu Atuta. Velma! Literally, look at her. She's literally just Velma. I can go ahead and skip. So prologue. Like I said, I played this part on stream. Go watch that. It's literally the entire stream, basically. I am a school femboy. Not much has changed. I'm on my way home from school. You know, you go around town learning about spooky murders and rumors about what's going on. That's where Dazai kicks in with his conspiracy theories. No one really knows what's going on. People have just been kind of dying. Kinda. No one really cares that much. But because of that, everyone has to walk in like pairings from home, you know. If you play Persona 4, same thing there when the murders go on. Yeah, you just walk with them. I made an incorrection. You don't meet them at the train station. You walked with them to the train station. But because someone got murdered, the train station is shut down. They're trying to cover that up. I can't go home through the train station. No one can. I'm trying to look for the students who are trying to walk home, because, you know, we gotta stay in a group. End up looking for Dazai, where he's making a stupid video. I get caught in the tunnel when it's collapsing with Dazai and Atuta. We are then isekai'd into the demon world, or the netherworld as it will soon be called. Battle for Dream Island? What the hell is that? What in the hell is that? Is this a Roblox game or something? Look at this up. Oh, I know what this is. I haven't seen it, but I know what this is. Okay, so chapter 0.5. You're still not out of the prologue, but it's a little bit more into the game. You wake up in a collapsed tunnel. The world is entirely decayed. You see these towers, you see these buildings. They look just like the ones you see in Tokyo, but they're all dilapidated. They're all ruins. They're all crushed. There's a bunch of sand. It don't look like no Tokyo I ever been to. Lots of sand. Literally Anakin's hell spot. It's rough. It's sand. It's rough and coarse, and it gets everywhere. You hear some screaming right as you wake up. It's Dazai getting choked in the air by an angel. Capitalized angel, yes. An angel. The angel's freaking out, saying about how a human could still be alive. You'll find out why later on. He says, and I quote, "Fortunate angel of Bethel found you," and flies away, saying that he will be safe. After just chokeholding him into the sky. Look how high up he is. He is gonna be very safe, I believe that. He leaves me behind like an asshole! I decide to get up and walk her out into the destroyed Tokyo. You get attacked by demons. Capital D demons. They're demons called demons. Don't worry about it. It's Germany, I think. Literally after 5 minutes, I almost pee my pants. I get saved by Jetstream Sam. He shows up in a little thunderball. You take his hand. Hold on. This is the point where I have to see if... Right, I got cutscenes in here. This ain't your teacher's lecture. Sorry, I keep... That's right. Sailor Moon transformation in your demon Pokemon game. And what do you mean become femboy? Did you not see me like a second ago? Was already femboy. The femboy powers glitched the... God, he's literally me. Except with yellow eyes.
So the Nahobino make themselves known again after all this time. Knowledge and life had remained separate until now. Perhaps the future is secured. Light or dark, you may
I kept this in because it's important.
Please, I shall await you in the realm beyond the earth and heavens. Until then, may your newfound power guide your survival.
And that's where it ends. Chapter 1! I finally fuse Aogami and become what is known as a Nahobino. I slay those demons with my epic Zeo powers, Zeo translates to thunder, and make a hand sword. I kill them! Oh, by the way, I should mention this, there's not a cutscene in here, but I can actually use both hands as swords, not just the one. I was so happy when I found that out. Ask you that if you were wearing a skirt? Just wear a skirt. Those wearing a skirt, just don't mind it. But, just, you be you. That's the most important thing. You be you. Most important thing, you be you. Alright, so here's the first info dump. Little info dump. You learn, after you beat it, you learn from the Aogami, the Proto-Fiend that you just fused with, that this is what used to be Tokyo, but now the demons call it the Netherworld. And then we learned that maybe we might make some memories from him. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I did sparkled eyes. He says he can't remember his memory, so we kind of try to jog his memory / try to see what the area is like, so we try to go to Tokyo Tower. OMG, Amanozako! The best part of this game. The best part of this game. She's a literal tsundere brat, and I love her so much. We try to kick her away, but she's like, no, hold on. I promise I can do stuff. I promise. Oh, she's so adorable. We save her buff for a slime, and she follows us around, and then she started talking about how she needs to find her soulmate, which is me. It's me. It's me. I know it is. It's me. And navigates us around the map, trying to find helping us find items. / maybe getting us into a fight. It's usually a fight, but the fight ends up with us getting items, so it's okay. She's cute. I like her. She's literally Paimon-sized. Paimon-sized. Keep walking around, find Yuzuru. He can tell it's me. He's like, it's you. You look a little bit different, but I can tell it's you. That's kind of cringe, or like kind of cringe weird. We tell him about Dazai and how the angel took him. We decide to go look for him our different ways. Split up around Tokyo, try to see if we can find him. And then he kind of drops the the hammer, the plot hammer? I don't know. Plot armor hammer that he can control demons through a demon summoning program because of a group that he works with. That's very sketchy, Atuta. You're just gonna drop the fact that you can summon demons and they can tell that it's me? By the way, he was not very phased that this was Tokyo. He was like, this is okay. Kinda weird, but it's okay. I can't play this song. Yeah, that's fine enough. Eventually, we arrive at Tokyo Tower. Hold on. More important cutscene. This one, pay attention to. Dye your hair Sonic Blue. Not dark blue, not navy blue, Sonic Blue. Go for it. It's fucking glitching out. I'm just gonna watch it on YouTube.
Heed my words, brethren. As decreed by the Seraphim, I, Abdiel, hereby take command of Bethel's holy army. Our foes are the demons of chaos, who swore allegiance to that contemptible snake!
He's getting jiggy with it.
Yet fear not! We are all blessed with the divine protection of God himself! Warriors from far and wide, hear me now! Strike them down in the name of order! The unholy will find their deliverance by our blades!
Technically not incorrect, Reiko. I'll explain that a little bit later. We get to a little bit more stuff. Oh, you know what? I'll drop it here. Every supernatural entity in this world is considered a demon, except for God himself. The angels are demons, that's why I have to capitalize angels specifically.
Slain by my own hand, that humanity might finally live unbound from their chains.
Vile serpent, your lies mean nothing.
I speak only the truth. I have ascended the Pillar Imperial, the throne of God. As an angel, you know what this means. former brethren. Order itself has crumbled. Chaos shall envelop the world. And from that chaos, there shall be a true rebirth. A wholly new future. All that remains is for me to sow the seeds that shall sprout into this grand reality.
Just nopes the fuck out of there. That's a little, I'm not surprised by that. That's an American issue too. Alright. That was Lucifer. And yes, he literally did kill God. That was not him being like, you know what? I have cut the curtain. I will kill God, metaphorically or whatever. No, he killed God. Capital G God. Lucifer. Yeah, that one. Literally killed God with the capital G. Literal God. I don't know how I can stress this. I just mentioned every supernatural entity in this world is considered a demon, except for capital G God. I'm going to be talking about gods later on. They are lowercase g gods. This is capital G God. Also, hi, Hero! Yeah! But yeah, I'll mention this. Like I said, every supernatural entity in this world is known as a demon. That includes gods, lowercase g gods, and the angels themselves. Unless I capitalize angel, I am talking as in like the divine, as in like the demons of law, I'll say. The holy demons, I'll say it. They consider themselves angels because technically that's what they are, biblical angels. But in the grand scheme of things, they are still considered demons. I can summon them out of the demon compendium. They fight by my side no matter what. They are demons, but you consider them angels because that's what they are. Again, unless I capitalize angel, I am talking about them as in like a broad sense. Capitalized, I am talking about specifically the type of demon angel. Alright. You learn the Aogami systems just automatically shut down the moment God died. And he only came back online the moment I came into the netherworld. The moment his sensors picked up on me. The moment he woke up. I don't know what that says about Aogami. I think he's a coward, but you know what? He turned me into this. He turned me into this. 10 out of 10 Aogami. He reveals that he is working with Bethel, an organization that works against chaos, the demons of chaos. Where did we hear Bethel before? That's right, with the angel, when he took Dazai. So he knows where their headquarters is, or at least one of their headquarters is. It's in the Tokyo Diet building, where we head to. On our way there, we had to fight a Hydra! That's right, the first boss of the game, the Hydra. Okay, we took down the Hydra. On our way to the Hydra, we meet Goko, a Buddhist monk that follows the Buddha's guidance. Or that followed the Buddha's... The Buddha's guidance. Complete FGO brain rot. The Buddha's guidance. To come save us while we were fighting the Hydra. We didn't need it. And he's like, alright, here you go, here's fast travel. And then he walks away. He walks away looking like Ryu from Street Fighter. That's it. He just walks away. We make it to the Tokyo Diet building. Some angels outside tell us to fuck off and prove it that we're actually on their side. And go kill some demons that are out stalking them. We go do that. We come back. And they're gone. They're gone. There's no sign of them. We just walk right in from that point on. What? Oh, that's pretty much normal everywhere. It's not gonna just be in the US or the EU. That's gonna be everywhere right now. I know, there's a whole mental illness epidemic thing going on. I blame Shin Megami Tensei because we can never live in this world, but yeah. No, we are not skipping to the gameplay. You have to understand what 60 hours of JRPG looks like. This is why I'm doing this, so I don't drop in and then everyone's just like, what's going on? Probably gonna be like that, but don't say I don't have a stream that's dedicated to getting you up onto the point. Because I am in the middle of a boss fight, I will say that. Ah, shit, they're dead. Ah, shit, they're all dead. I walk in and they're just all these angels. Let me explain. Okay, so angel over here capitalized, archangel, and then power. All capitalized. They're all considered angels, but specific categories of angels. Still demons though, but you know. Alright, here's the good cutscene. Oh, Prime, you actually came on perfect time! This is your type of cutscene, Prime!
I'm detecting a demon.
Bethel's reinforcements, I presume.
Can't wait to feud.
Unfortunately, it seems your timing was a tad off.
Keep your guard up, young man. I sense a dreadful power in this one.
The angels that infested this area are now dead. And I dare say they could use some company. But I'll spare you a few final moments to curse your fate. My name is Nua. Prepare to die.
Alright. Yeah, this is a boss fight, as if you couldn't tell. The objective is not to win. He is too strong. The objective is to survive Mama Nua. We survive. Shohei Yakumo appears. The coolest character in the game, that's not me. He considers himself an exterminator of demons, and he is partnered with Nua. Immediately attempts to kill me, thinking I'm just a normal demon. But because we could survive Nua, face her head on, unlike all the other demons, we faced her head on, no fear, and survived, unlike the other demons, Nua convinces him to let us go because we are interesting. I think that's pretty neat that she thinks of us that way. We find out Nua is a goddess, or lowercase goddess, a creator of mortals, and calls Yakumo her other half. I'm gonna keep bringing this up, remember it? Both of them are against Bethel, standing against the capital G God of Law, as he robbed the other gods of their knowledge. Gaining an upper hand in his war against them, and view the remaining angels continuing to fight in his name despite the fact that he is dead and gone in this world, as just zealots that need to be purged. Oh hey, iPatch! Just a reminder for those who came in late, I am answering questions. This is a lecture, like in school. This is why it's a PowerPoint. So if there's anything you want me to cover real quick, I gotcha. But remember, okay, I will say this. Anything I have in quotation marks, or in capitalized like knowledge, remember those terms, because they are going to be coming up. I will be explaining them later on. Some of them I won't even explain, but you'll just kind of have to pick up on them. No, he's not a Terminator. He's a normal cop. He's just a cop. I don't know how to put it. Technically a spoiler, but you kind of find that out right after this. Honestly, it does not really a spoiler. God's favorite breakfast? Honestly, you'd be surprised. No, not Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It was Frosted Flakes. Yeah. Fun fact, God was kind of a furry in this world. Yeah, just think about that. Just think about that. Oh, by the way, I should mention what God looks like in SMT. Should mention what God looks like in this world. Yeah, this is God. I'm not gonna get into it, but his, because SMT is biblical like that, his name is Yahweh. Or just God, or whatever. Don't worry about that one, that's a whole different game. Don't worry about that. Playing the good ones, Prime. You have not been playing the good ones. Gonna leave it at that. But yeah, this is God, Elohim, Yahweh, God. Yeah, this is what he looks like. He might, in different timelines, technically, if you're gonna consider this one. Technically, this is God in Shin Megami Tensei 3. Which, honestly, this game is technically a soft sequel to. It's an indirect sequel, and it makes several references to it, which if you play Shin Megami Tensei 3, you would get. But it's not important. It's just a lot of parallels and a lot of little references. He looks the same, except he's a disco ball. This is your final boss in Shin Megami Tensei 3. Well, unless you played the good ending, or the coolest ending. In which case, this was your final boss. This was your final boss, but you're not fighting him to kill him. You're fighting him to join him, to prove your worth. And that's why I say this is a direct sequel, or this game is a soft direct sequel. An indirect direct sequel, let's say that. Shin Megami Tensei 3. Because his goal in the end was to dethrone God. And the game literally ends with you... Give me a second. Yeah, y'all got me. Gotta show you guys. Gotta show you. I said I wasn't gonna talk about SMT 3, but I kind of have to now that I brought it up. Also, no, I did not watch the Game Awards. The Game Awards are just a popularity contest. That's what all award shows are, but...
You've proven yourself with your awesome power.
That's Lucifer. Don't worry about it. Lucifer and his caretaker. Don't question it. Again, Lucifer with his caretaker. Don't question it.
All you who have lurked in darkness and waited for this day, hear me. A new demon of darkness has been born. The time has come. Together, let us march onward.
You basically become Lucifer's general and his demon army to go fight God.
Battle, where our true enemy awaits. And that's why I say this SMT 5 is an indirect direct sequel to SMT 3.
because you complete it. Or I guess your past self completes it. Completes the goal of dethroning and killing God. You get it, you get it. Yeah, pretty much. It's a popularity contest for games that don't really... I don't know. I won't say they don't deserve it. They're all good games. I'm not gonna be like the people who are just like, Spider-Man 2 lost to Baldur's Gate? I don't play Baldur's Gate. I think it's stupid. The people who make the comparison between the two like that are just stupid. Being like, look at this cutscene from Spider-Man 2. Why didn't this win over Baldur's Gate? And they just show gameplay like just going over the overworld. And it's like, how is this a fair comparison? Like, I'm saying this as someone who loves tactical RPGs. I love tactical RPGs. I've never played Baldur's Gate. So I can't say anything. Camo? No. Nice in the recap. Nipping in the bud now. If there are 2 consecutive messages back to back, I'm nipping it in the bud. I'm nipping it in the bud. I got my finger on the trigger. Yeah, I just don't like the Game Award. Well, I think it's fun to see all the new releases, but that's about it. Like, taking, like, whoever won this game, this award, like, taking it to heart is not gonna matter at all, let's be real. It's like when you're watching the Oscars. Do you really care about who won Best Actor or whatever? No, you don't. Because you know why they won Best Actor. Like, realistically, you know why they won Best Actor. They have their little hands in the pot with all the judges and all that, and they're all just boosting each other up, patting each other on the back because they're all friends. Is the Game Awards like that? Probably not, but you get what I'm trying to say. Oh, I thought that was going down. Pretty much, Oscar bait is... yeah. I won't get into it, but yeah, you can tell. You can tell when a movie is just fishing. When a movie or a TV show is fishing for the Oscars, when they're just getting very dramatic and over... I don't know. It's one of the memes that, like, I think Ricky Gervais talked about. Where it's like, if a movie comes out about the Holocaust, it automatically just gets put on the Oscars. Like, it's obviously going to be nominated because it's such a, like... No one is going to be like, you don't deserve to be there because it's a Holocaust movie. Like, I think that's... It's just gonna be there. Oh, Ricky Gervais, English comedian. Top tier. He's really good. I like him. He's from the British Office. Oh, I like his, yeah, he was. Never mind. I was thinking of his other friend. But yeah. It was Idiot Abroad. That's a really good show, too. Where he sends his friend Carl Pilkington around the world, and all he does is complain. All he does is complain and just be very ignorant about other places' culture. It's a bit, but it's still really entertaining and fun. Oh, comedians are great. Let me continue on with this before I get sidetracked. But yeah, just because they side against the Angels of Bethel does not mean they are demons of chaos either. They view them as selfish demons that are just opportunistic cretins that use this moment of chaos to do whatever they want. He wants to slay both sides. He is on neither side. He hates demons, period. Except for Nua. We'll find out why later. Ricky Gervais at the Oscars is always great. He's always great, just laying it on thick about the hypocrisy of Hollywood. I'm not gonna get into politics, but I'm just gonna lay that out there. I don't like Hollywood. Just gonna lay that out there. Not all of them. Not all of Hollywood. Some of them are fine, but you know the ones. Alright, they leave after pointing us to Bethel's transportation device. And they're just like, I wonder if you'll be cringe and just keep following God, or if you will follow your own path. That's pretty much it, really. Just see us go to war and then explain it to us. Jimmy? What is Jimmy's? The Jimmy's? Oh, Jimmy Fallon and all that? Yeah, they're comedians. They used to be stand-up comedians before they came up to... Until they did late talk show hosts. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? It was Jimmy... It's not Jimmy Fallon. What's the other one? What's the other, Jimmy Fallon? Or what's his... Kimmel? Yeah, Jimmy Kimmel had an old TV show on, I think it was like Comedy Central. It was called The Man Show, and it is the most stereotypical, like, bro content ever. It's like, we're gonna chug beers, our ending is gonna be girls dancing, or gonna be jumping in bikinis on a trampoline so we can see their boobs. It's just the most stereotypical, like, man bait stuff that are just like, yeah, we're bros, we're men, from like the early 2000s. I would have been happy not knowing that show existed, but my brother's friend had like a full DVD of it, of like their first season. It's not good, it's not good, it's not good. I don't know if you'll like it, but personally, I just don't like it. I watched it when I was like 10, and I was like, I don't get this. This isn't like my anime, I don't get this. But now I look back on it, and I'm just like... Now that I'm a little bit older and I understand what the hell they were trying to do, it's like, not good. It's not a good show. It's not a good show. It was him and Adam Carolla, another comedian. I don't know what Adam Carolla does anymore, but it was on there. I think that's all I know about Jimmy Fallon or Jimmy Kimmel. Is that right? Was I even right about him being on the Man Show? I remember the Man Show specifically because it was pretty lame. I'm gonna be... Yeah, it was him. Okay, yeah. Yeah, personally, I think if you wanna watch a good talk show host, go watch Conan. That's a good talk show host. And he was about music. Nope. Nope. I was born when it was our reality TV show placed. I grew up with MTV just being reality TV show. Okay. End of chapter 1. We continue to go into the Bethel hideout. We find Dazai, he's still alive, cowering in fear, somehow not dying by Nua. I guess because he's not a demon. Cool beans. We find Atsuta, he just walks in, and then we go ahead and head into the transportation device. Well, Aogami has to contact Bethel saying he's alive. The Bethel branch is just like, what? What? Aogami, how? And they're just like, alright, you're cool, go ahead. And it's a fucking Amala drum! Anyone who's played SMT 3 is gonna know why this is important. Why, well, not important, but is gonna know why it's cool. It's a Namala drum from Shin Megami Tensei 3 and only Shin Megami Tensei 3! The transportation device, just know that. We go back to Tokyo. Our Tokyo. Quotations, remember what I said. If it's in quotations, remember it. It's important. The Archangel Abdiel shows up. She's the last surviving Archangel of God. She sees us as a Nahu Bino before we defuse and confronts us, saying that we're an abomination, that we are, that is against the condemnation of an act of God himself. But Tao steps in. Our friend Tao from the beginning of the game. She steps in, she calms Abdiel down, saying, hey, remember God? He's saying his law can be broken so easily. I thought you believed in God. I thought you believed in his law, and that it wasn't going to be so easily broken. Abdiel says, I know you're playing me, but you're right, and then walks off. Tao reveals that she's actually a spiritual power since she was younger, joining Bethel and being known as the Saint. And when I called her a saint at the beginning, literally saint. That's Abdiel, by the way. Turns out that both Tao and Atuta have been working with Vessel's Japanese branch. Emphasis on Japanese branch. Remember when Atuta said he had a demon summoning program from an organization he works with? This is the one! So he knew where Dazai was from the beginning. How he didn't beat me there because I had to fucking fight a Hydra? I don't know. Maybe he's just that opportunistic, that lame. Alright, now here's the first info dump. We are done with chapter 1, technically. Well, let's review certain things. The war between God versus Lucifer was known as Armageddon. It took place 20 years ago. And 18 years ago, 2 years after that war leaked into the world, Tokyo was wiped from the earth. It was just removed from the map, period. The entire area of Tokyo ripped out. It was lost in the war, and it was consumed by the Netherworld, which I will now be referring to as Da'at. I'm not going to be saying Netherworld from now on. From now on, the Netherworld is Da'at. Remember that. The Tokyo that we know, the one that we live in, or quotations live in, is actually a miracle of God. Right before or right after Tokyo was taken out, he immediately replaced it perfectly. He replaced it, the one that got into Da'at. The one in Da'at is the original Tokyo. The original people from Tokyo are there, dead. But he perfectly recreated us in the space of Tokyo, overlapped it and everything. So it's like if Tokyo never left, but the demons got their own Tokyo. But they're still trying to break into our world because they are dicks. They are dicks that are not content with the demons or the humans that they killed 18 years ago. That is why they keep saying, humans shouldn't be here. Why the hell is a human here? And they're going after us like rabid animals. Humans are dead in that world. And they're trying to come back to ours. Any questions so far? Did I explain that properly? I think there's one more. Here we go. Any questions so far about God's miracle, Armageddon War, anything like that? Yeah, so God versus Lucifer was known as Armageddon. It took place 20 years ago. 18 years ago, 2 years after the war started, Tokyo was wiped from the earth. Tokyo was wiped from the earth. It was removed completely. It was lost in the war, and it was consumed by Da'at, the Netherworld. God, in the miracle of God, he recreated that portion, or the world of the... He recreated Tokyo, he created it and reattached it to the world, basically. Perfectly replacing everyone that was lost 18 years ago. Everyone in Tokyo now is a copy. Everyone. I'll explain a little bit more on that a little bit later. But it's just manifested into the real world, replacing the Tokyo that we knew. As the original Tokyo that we were from is in Da'at. That's where we just were right now. And it's its own little pocket dimension of Da'at. I should make that known too. Da'at right now is just Tokyo. That's what we're exploring. But because demons are dicks, they're trying to come into our world too. No, not if you're an atheist, you might like this game, honestly, because God is basically your enemy like 9 times out of 10. I think this is the only time God is not your enemy in this game. Not explicitly your enemy, I should say. In other games, you can choose to either defy God or join him. In this one, you have no choice. You are technically fighting for God. But there is no God. You're not technically fighting for him. See that? Let's keep it vague there. You're explicitly against chaos. Let's say it there. Yes, I patched. God is dead. Lucifer killed him. Everyone in Tokyo is dead too. But God, before he died, remade Tokyo perfectly. Is this too much lore? Oh, I'm not even... This is like the first chapter. I should reference that. This is the first chapter. It gets more confusing later on. I'll tell you that. Just think of it as like Fate's other world. The other side of the world. How it's like how it's like completely on the other side of it. The underside of it. And something like Aya can just reveal the primordial soup of what the Earth used to be. Think of it like that. Think of it as just like a blanket. I think I made it more convoluted adding that in, but I think that's a good example. Think of it like a puzzle piece. Lucifer took that puzzle piece out in his war, and God just said, okay, here you go, and made his own 3D printed version of it. You're good, Draco. Pass out, let your brain consume this knowledge. Let your brain consume the knowledge. Alright, I'm gonna move on. Again, if you have any questions, let me know throughout. The director of Bethel, Japan comes in. BTW, he is also the Prime Minister of Japan. He also looks like Aogami, but with black hair and without the cool costume. Reveals, well, as we just said, demons are still trying to come into this world, taking human souls. Bethel of Japan has lost all of its gods, lowercase g, the Japanese gods, and now lacks manpower because they've been losing it throughout the entire war. Well, they lost him originally in the war. But now they have to keep using students, lower soldiers, unlike all the other branches. And now he's asking Dazai to join. He's asking Dazai and me to join Bethel Japan as just manpower, because they need it desperately. Reveals that Aogami is known as a proto-fiend, a demon creation overseen by Hayao himself. We'll explain the proto-fiend later on. Right now, it shouldn't be explained yet. BTW, Dazai's parents are divorced. Feels bad, man, but lets us know. In the middle of all this, he was just like, BT-dub, my parents are divorced, so I want to help people. Go for it. Budget Shiro be like... Is it though? Is it though? A prototype of a fiend? We'll find out later. But also we have school tomorrow, so we leave Bethel, Japan. And we go to school! We're back in our Tokyo, our fake Tokyo. If you notice over here, girls don't have faces. That's not plot, that's just saving RAM on the computer. Or on the CPU of the Switch. All the RAM. So that's just stylistic and all that. But it will come in later on the overworld. I'll explain it when we get to it. We walk in and we see this girl getting bullied. A girl with a face getting bullied. She's gonna be plot important. I talked to other students and they saw it too. But they're all too much of a pussies to do anything about it because it's Japanese school. We just have to let it be. Her name is Sahori Itsukushima. She's an ex-member of the lacrosse team with Tao, who, as we found out later, that she's been forced to leave after an accident last year. And because of how strict she treated the other members, forcing them to practice, continuously forcing them to keep going above and beyond, even when they were pushed to their limit, she is now being bullied by 2 specific members in there. No one does anything about it because they are pussies and this is a Japanese school. They gotta fit in school somehow. If it makes you feel any better, Shin Megami Tensei 3 actually skipped school entirely. We are coming back from school and then the world just ends. There's no returning to school ever. Oh, I really want to play SMT 3. I played it already, but I want to play it on stream. I want to show you guys what a quality JRPG looks like. So as we're walking up, we hear her talking to herself after her bullies leave. She's angry, saying I want them to disappear, saying she hates them. Then, a voice appears asking if she wants power. I can fix her, I promise. She is fixable, I can fix her. She looks over. Oh no, she saw me. She runs away. I'm still gonna fix her. Finds out Dazai got a summoning system, a demon summoning system. Turns out he's pretty good at it. He's being a cocky asshole now. Not cocky, but he's being like, I can do it, I can do it. Now he thinks he can protect people. Good on him. Kinda being a cocky dick though, not gonna lie. Might just be the freckles talking. After class, Tao walks up to us and it says she wants to talk to us about Sahori. We go to the rooftop to talk with her. Or we head out of school to talk with her on the rooftop, on the dorms. But, as we're walking past the nurse's office, Sahori is running out. We look into the nurse's office, find out it's Miyazu. Miyazu is helping clear up her wound, saying that she has a bunch of bruises on her face, that she got a new bruise on her around her eye. Doesn't want to talk about it, and that's when she left. As we're leaving school, we talk with Atsuta, saying he's worried about Dazai, a normal civilian getting mixed up with all of this. But then he kind of just says that, well, you know what? He joined it. I'm gonna have to believe in his strength. I will keep an eye out on him. I don't like that he's joining, but he does have the strength and talent. 1.5. We go to the dorm rooftop. We talk to Tao about Sahori being bullied. I just talked about it. The lacrosse team pushing everyone to their limits. Everyone just being a bitch about it now. Bullying her. Sahori has been pushing Tao away, and Tao regrets not being able to help her. She keeps saying that she doesn't have the strength or she doesn't have the will to actually speak up with her about it. But now, after talking with us, she does. But it's too late, because the next day, we got a call from Atsuta saying, demons! We gotta go to Jojozi Temple, where demons are attacking. Literally Prime, the Fire Nation is attacking right now. We head to the temple, dead angels everywhere, but hey, Goku's there. Goku's been handling them on his own since before we got here. Lets us just handle it from now on. We learned the barrier against the demons has been broken because constant waves of demons have been coming through and attacking humans, leaking through the world. It's all a bunch of assholes now. Now it's up to us to go into Nahobino form and clear out all these waves of demons until a god appears. Lowercase god. Lamu. FGO fans will remember this name. Lamu appears. He has a name, so you know he means business. We beat Lamu, and he says he's too weak because his old power is sealed and runs away once he feels another girl far from here, saying, oh my god, it's my other half. Finally, I can be at full strength again. Other half. Remember that. Get another call from Atsuta. Turns out the demons got through the barrier there and are attacking the school. Chapter 2 finally begins. Or at least I consider it finally begun. We go back to school. It is infested with demons. And they're trying to tie the school grounds back into Da'at just like they did with Tokyo 18 years ago. All those green particles, that's the school being consumed by Da'at. Or in like the inner rim between getting consumed by Da'at. We find hurt students all around the school, around the outside I should mention. They're all being saved by angels. But the angels do view killing the demons as more important. Saying that, hey, if you have to kill a human, or if a demon is too strong and the human is in the way, kill them both. They both have to be cut out. So we walk into the front door. Hentai moment. .png. Lamu is holding Sahori, who is confused and scared. But she does remember his voice from yesterday. The one that was calling out to her after she was being bullied. The one about power and all that. So this is who he was talking about as being her other half. We decide to prioritize Sahori, but angels get in the way, capital angels, get in the way to interrupt, saying we have to take them both out. Lamu insta-kills them. Good on Lamu, honestly. Any angel that is gonna risk human life, get out of here. But this is the first glimpse of what the angels view as important. They view slaying demons in the name of God as more important than protecting humans. Just gonna lay that out there. This is gonna be important later on. Camel, I see the quadruple A. I know what that leads to. Nip it in the bud. But again, as her other half, he is calling her his partner, and corrupts her, preying off of her anger and her want for vengeance. Just completely corrupting her, making her lose her mind to vengeance. And she walks into his mouth. Yeah, that one. So reference, I don't have the cutscenes. I forgot to add the cutscenes for this chapter. If you want, I can go in and find them. If you guys want to see her walk into a mouth. There used to be one that was just like all the, everything separated by. You know what? I want to show you guys how she walks into the mouth. It sounds weird, but I promise. I promise, actually. Oh, I did miss this, by the way. I did miss this. This is important. Hold on. I did miss this part here. It is very important. This is actually very important. Hold on. This is what I meant about the Proto-Fiend.
Commence.
Compiling data on the Proto-Fiend. Previously undiscovered data located. Analyzing. Analysis complete. Looks like we are picking up traces of our target.
The corrupted areas have also been properly restored. Rebooting Algami.
I know I didn't get pictures of Algami or the director, but look how similar they are.
The blasphemous might of the Nahobino.
Were that blasphemous?
I don't know where this power came from, but I trust you'll come to our aid, brother.
Call Algami Solid Snake? Oh wait, are you talking about Jetstream Sam? Yeah, he is. I'm gonna skip part of the cutscene.
He's got one of the schoolgirls.
Oh, you get choices, I forgot. This is what I meant by no!
Understood.
Why do you hesitate?
Same
This
mob, it's
world
the
is
same thing
no
anyway.
place for a servant of evil. We have no choice. Both demon and human must be purged.
That's my hand! My hand is a lightsaber. You can do it with both hands.
You're my partner?
It is the moment of decision, my errands.
Oh, hold on. I should mention this. They are not turning it. That is not like blood. That is not blood. It's supposed to look like blood, but that is Magatsuhi. That is what all demons and humans have within them. That is why demons are trying to come to us. Our souls are Magatsuhi. We are very full of it. We are very potent for them. Demons, this is all their energy. Remember what Nua, when she absorbed all that red stuff into her? That was her consuming all the Magatsuhi of the dead demons. I should mention that. It's not important to the story, really, but it is stuff. It is important to the game itself, kind of. Magatsuhi, just think about it as like demon life energy. Also, hi, Meta!
To me,
I'm doing a lecture on, or recap of the first 60 hours of Shin Megami Tensei 5. If you have any questions, I will go over them for you. I'm doing pretty good. I'll do even better if I actually get to do this, I actually get to finish. We get to finish this lecture, and I actually get to play Shin Megami Tensei 5 later. Wild. Literally walks into his mouth. I was not joking.
He's a serious threat. We have to put him down fast.
How you doing, Meta? How y'all doing? Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about those guys. Wait, wrong one. There we go. That one. Alright. We went through that. Alright, so now we go through the school looking for students to save, killing demons. You know, we learn from other students that Sohori has been looking for her demons, just walking through. They think that she's gonna use the chaos from like everyone running from the demons attacking to get back at her bullies. Allegory for school shooting? Probably. We find this weird-ass looking dog. Turns out it's a demon dog, a divine beast of Bethel, called Hayataro. He's Atsuta's new demon partner. He was given a new stronger demon partner by the director after his success in the Minato Ward, or in Chapter 1. And we learn that students are not just being killed, but they're being kidnapped as well. We don't know why, but we just know that they're being taken out into Da'at. And we learn later on, we run into Dazai. Turns out, in actual combat, he froze and bitched out. His self-esteem levels are literally in the negative. He is just cowering in fear. Not cowering in fear, but he's just hiding out now because his demon got killed and he can't do anything anymore. He's second-guessing everything. Okay, hold on. So Hori found her bullies. Oh no! And Tao's trying to calm her down. I think this one is better for a cutscene. Hold on. Chapter 2 is very light on actual game story.
Hori, stop! Don't do this!
I have a slide for this, but it's gonna be more impactful if you actually watch it.
Are you serious? You're really trying that with me? After it never worked when I said it to you? When you were punching me, kicking me, destroying my stuff? Now you understand? Please don't hurt me. Sorry!
That was my spleen!
I'm so sorry. I wish I could have done something before it got to be so bad. You're not the one who needs to feel sorry, Tao. You did enough. Simply by reaching out to me. I was the one who pushed you away. You don't deserve to be dragged into all this. It's all mine to bear. All this hatred. I know you don't want this, Sohori. Don't hurt anyone else. Don't hurt them. I'm only returning the favor. The only thing I did wrong was put up with their abuse for as long as I did. All that did was make them hurt me more. God, I hate them. I hate them so much. So I'm going to give them exactly what they deserve. Drop dead.
Notice there was blood mixed in with the Magatsuhi.
Serves you right.
Poor Sahori, another pitiable lamb laid on God's altar, another arbitrary sacrifice.
Capital God, by the way.
Hold back no longer. I will scrub everything that has pained you from the face of this earth.
Pathetic.
Do you not feel better now? Should you accept me, such feelings are only the beginning of your new life. Now the time has come to face your fate.
No.
Let us become one in the other world.
Remember that?
Don't help me! Sorry!
You forfeited any choice in the matter the moment you use my power.
Sorry.
My
They've
spleen got
entered
better.
the Netherworld. We may still catch them if we're fast.
Please, take me with you. I want to save Sahori too. If I can just talk to her again, I'm sure I can get through to her.
We aim
God,
to
I'm so
kill
hot.
Naru and save that girl. Her Holiness's power could boost our odds on both counts.
Even got the Vaporeon ears and everything.
Let's find them.
Alright, you need to know about this part. That part doesn't matter, it's gonna be real. Just a cutscene of us entering. Let's review! Because I had a slide ready for everything. Comes to her senses, Lamoj drags her into Da'at. Tao comes in to save her and the kidnapped students. I can still save her. I can still fix her. I promise, I can still fix her. She is savable now. She came back to her senses. Also, as a Seigi no Mikata, I do not condone violence. Well, okay, not violence. I don't condone vengeance. Unless it's non-lethal vengeance, let's say that. Hey, Amanozako! We're looking for the student and we run into her again! She helps us around. We went to finding Dazai and Abdiel. They don't know we're there. But we're right around the corner and we listen in to them talking. Dazai came into this world for some reason. And he speaks with Abdiel, saying, hey, how do you have so much confidence? I want to be just like you. You just say things and then everyone goes with it. And it's always the right choice. How do you do that? And she literally says, my strength comes from my unshakable faith in the Lord. For the Lord is absolute. Simply believe and act without hesitation. She quite literally has the power of God and anime on her side. And then, later on, we learn that all the students are safe. Most of them, let's not say all of them, most of them are safe and kept in a fairy village with nice demons. We go to find that village. On the way there, we run into an emissary of the fairy village. Let me see. I don't have a cutscene for this one. Hold on. I'm stupid, I didn't get a cutscene for this one, even though it's like my favorite cutscene. Well, this chapter. Oh, hey, Soul! We haven't played SMT yet. I've been playing it for like 60 hours now, and I'm trying to get everyone caught up, so I don't have to explain everything as I go. It's just all gonna be in a recap stream. So if anything, I can just say, go back to this one, I explain it there. But as I say that, this is a lecture, and I will be explaining as I go, because this is 60 hours of a already confusing JRPG series. I am more than happy to answer whatever I can. So here, let me show you this quick cutscene on our way to the fairy village. As I should say, they are still demons, but their classification is fairy types. Just like how Pokemon are all Pokemon, but there are fairy Pokemon. Think about it like that. They're all demons, but these are fairy type demons. I haven't beaten any routes, so... Pay attention to my other hand. Pay attention to my other hand. This is the sickest scene. I can use both, baby!
I, Fionn McCool, shall test your strength.
We beat that ass. He's a good guy with the fairy demons.
So you're attempting to rescue your friend from...
I don't have a PowerPoint on him, so we're just gonna, like, go through this real quick.
Although you can see how you played a part in it as well, I'm sure. When I saw a demon escorting a human on their own here, naturally I became very suspicious.
We were
Only
sent by
Fionn
Bethel.
McCool that you're actually worth rolling.
Bethel. Ah, you mean the servants of that god. So, you're looking for the other humans.
How does
Oh,
Tiarmood have
you
an
see
alt?
more people
Have an
dressed
alt,
like me?
but Fionn
If you're
doesn't.
referring to the students that the demons had abducted,
Realize that.
I've already assisted them.
Poor
Though,
Fionn.
I admit I don't know whether or not that was all of them. They are at a fairy village southwest from here. The fairies there are sheltering them.
A fairy village. Wonderful. Thank you so
Oh, it's
much.
Gaelic. That's why it's Irish.
But heed these words.
It's why Skahak is
Demons of
Skathic
chaos,
is not pronounced
forces
Skathic,
of Lamu are powerful
or
foes
or
indeed,
Kuhalan.
and these lands are
Kuhalan
replete with
is
them.
not Kuchulain.
Even better,
I hate it when people pronounce it that way. Kuchulain.
you would best serve
It's
yourselves
Kuhalan.
by leaving quick as you can.
Count of Halan.
That
Hulan,
may be the
Hulan?
case, but
Haha.
I need to help my friend.
I understand.
Because I mean, could you imagine having this as your name? Finn McCumhale? Are you serious?
Meet again.
Are you serious,
Should fate
bro?
need it so.
But yeah, there you go. We get attacked by a cool demon. Finn McCool. Fionn McCool. Fionn McCool. Yeah, that's pretty much it. He's a good guy. He'll come back later. Kind of. I don't have a PowerPoint on him either. But as we get closer to the fairy village, Amano Zako has to leave. Kind of awkwardly being like, you know what? I just remembered that I have to do something, and then blitzes out. It's really the worst moment of the game, honestly. It's like you have her, and then she just leaves. She doesn't come back yet. But we have to power on. We find the fairy village, and all their wounds are being taken care of by all the demons there. All the fairy demons, I should say. We go meet with the leader, the king and queen of the fairy village, Oberon and Titania. Not the SAO ones, the good ones. And not the moth, not the moth, not the moth. The good Oberon. He does look like a moth, though, I'm gonna be real. Even here, he looks like a moth. Find out that even though they're healing them, some of them are too gravely injured and they need golden apples because they have healing properties to heal the humans. They send us to go meet best girl, Idun. Don't look at the right, don't look at the right. Don't get spoiled. Go meet Idun for her golden apples. But they're being stolen by bitch-made Loki. But on the way to his hideout, he drops some. So, we actually go ahead and take those apples, use them, there's only 3 of them, and then we give them back to Oberon, Titania, and they get healed up. But there is a side quest. As you can see, I have Idun on my team. Side quest. Idun actually gets kidnapped by Loki. We find this out by a Jack Frost, a little snowman. So we chase Loki back to his hideout, and we beat his ass for touching best girl. Idun says thanks, gives us a golden apple, a chance at immortality. We don't take it because we're good boys, or at least I didn't take it. You can if you want. But yeah, she just says thank you, and then says you can fusion summon her. I did. I love my Idun. She's the best. She's an idol. Literally, she's an idol. She has a dance and everything. This little animation, her little ult here, or her little special attack, has like flashing lights and everything. I love Idun so much. So good. Yeah. Everyone here is mythology based, so yeah. As you can see, there's Alice in Wonderland. There's Yoshitsune. Fate fans are gonna have fun with it. I think Amir's actually in this game. Oh, Amir's not in Shin Megami Tensei. There's Fafnir. There's Fenrir, that's what I meant. Oh, that's supposed to come, yeah. Yeah, that's what we save her. Continuing chapter 2. You give Oberon and Titania the apples. They heal the students. Dazai comes back injured. Tells us where Lamu and Sahori went. Because I guess he's the one who got fucked up by them. Somehow he survived. But he came back injured and all that. So we had to go take care of what he couldn't.
Okay,
Hold on, cutscene time.
What say you? Have you prepared yourself to become one with me?
prepared how? Wait, what do you mean, become one
I
with
keep saying,
you?
remember this. Remember, become one.
Ascend to become a being known as a Nahobino, regaining our missing halves and existing once more as our true self.
Remember that?
What true self?
When we are reunited, every last trouble in your mind will be gone.
There you are! Give us Sahari!
An absurd idea. It's only natural for me to reunite with my other half.
Natural. Sahari, don't listen
I would
to
not
him.
do that with SAO fonts. That is hard enough to read as is.
But I've...
Lamu's attention is fixed on his target. We may be able to catch him off guard.
I said prioritize rescuing her. There you go.
Understood.
It's so small and all that. Yeah, it's all like bunched up and crumbled into each other.
I shall take your last.
Alright, Zoe beat him once. Phase 2.
What a sight.
That is exactly what it looks like. Ooh, power, I guess. I don't know. You kill it. Just drops the-
Sahari! Sahari, you're okay. Thank goodness. Tao. It's all right. You don't have to say anything. Let's just head back, okay? There's something I need to say to both of you. Listen closely. You're mine.
My spleen again.
No!
Who's already got a hold of her?
Alright, this is where SMT 5 pretty much ends. Alright.
You two have caused me a lot of trouble, but now I'll show you just how magnificent I am. Tremble at my awesome might as I send you to your doom. You two will make an excellent sacrifice.
Fine, do you hear that voice? Fixed. Not by me. Yet. Remember that dream I kept telling Sohori kept having? Where she kept hearing someone's voice? Here you go.
Am I truly incapable of saving anyone?
Probably mentioned that a little bit.
Do not despair. You have your own role to play. This is the time to awaken that role.
Awaken?
Best Fire Emblem game?
Release the other within you.
Sona.
Yes. That's right. I do have a role.
What's happening to her?
Even if it costs me everything, I won't let them perish. I offer you my life. Now, accept it!
I don't like tentacles. Tentacles are weak. Now, snake tails. That's fine with me. Close enough, but I like those better. I just don't like suction cups. I don't like suction cups.
I made certain you were dead. How is it you still draw breath? Insolent girl. How dare she possess such power? I won't allow it.
Fixed her. Fixed her.
Thank you. Not like...
It was me. I was the one who would recreate the world.
Remember that. So that's pretty much where chapter 2 ends. We're just gonna do a quick little review over what just happened. Lamu consumed by Sohori. You just saw that? Then we get jump scared into a boss fight. Round 2. After she just drops like a leaf. Run, she's a ghost and a bitch. Fused with Sohori, Lamu tries to kill Tao, but we get in the way and get caught killing. Oh, Tao too. Tao gets caught killing too. And then she gets her I am thou, thou art I moment. Tao hearing the dream, or the voice from her dream, which sounds suspiciously like someone we know. Well, I guess I should say it's Goko. It's Goko. I'm pretty sure it's Goko. And then she gets wolved by Kanye West on MP3'd. I just want an excuse. My God, it loops. Will I get copyright striked for this little bit? One more time. Risk it. Milkman. My milk is delicious. Oh yeah, and then she reses us. She full team reses! Sahori fights back Lamu's control, letting herself be killed as Lamu cries out his plan to recreate the world. Is it just gonna keep going? Is it just gonna keep going? Oh my God, it's just gonna keep going. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta fix that. Oh. Damn it! Why does it keep going? Hold on, I gotta go fix that. Oh, I can draw! Okay, finally. Okay, got that fixed. There we go. Alright, look who finally showed up, the two idiots. Finally, after everything's done, we explain the triple kill. Lamu, Sahori, and Tao. They're all dead. I'm the only winner. I win. I win. Mercy doesn't win. We go back to Bethel and report. Info dump number 2. I realize how hard this is gonna be to read. We find out exactly what I was talking about with this power sealed. Nahobinos are the original forms of powerful gods. Capital G gods. But they had their knowledge stripped from them by capital G God, the god of law. And without their original forms, without their knowledge, they were turned into their lesser selves as beings. All forms of supernatural entities are demons, including angels, and the angels of Bethel, and what are known as lowercase g gods, including uppercase g gods. Remember, if I'm talking about angels with the lowercase, if it's lowercase angels, that means I'm just talking about them as a collective. But if it's uppercase angels, that means I'm talking about the specific type of demons angel. Everything is a lesser form from the original Nahobino states. Everything. Including, I'll get into that later. Including the archangels and angels themselves. They are weaker versions of their original selves. The knowledge that was taken from them was stored within the Garden of Eden, or the Garden of Paradise, and sealed within the Forbidden Tree. The Forbidden Tree with forbidden apples, you know that one? Until a serpent, most likely Lucifer, tempted the inhabitants, the humans, Adam and Eve, to eat from the tree's fruit and gain the knowledge within. Capital N knowledge, or capital K knowledge. Hey Antonio! Welcome to PowerPoint lecture of JRPG! But now, since humans have consumed that knowledge is now bound to the human collective within their souls. Which is why demons want to come into our world and consume that souls, while also looking for their other halves, to hopefully become Nahobinos. By God's decree, after he separated them from the knowledge, and that knowledge was bound to man, he created a law, a decree, that the binding of man and demon is forbidden, as they can potentially pose a threat to God's order. Capitalized O order. Capitalized order. with demons by binding with the human containing their knowledge. Let's say, Sahori, why she was the other half of Lamu was that she contained the knowledge that Lamu lost when he was a Nahobino, when he was that powerful of a god. Which is why he originally states, "Oh, my power is sealed. I need to fuse with my other half, become one with my partner." She had the knowledge of Lamu within her soul. That's why they were compatible. They had to be compatible with the demons that they are confusing with to actually become their Nahobino forms. Oh, that's good, Antonio. I'm doing pretty good. I can talk about SMT. We're almost at the end of this, by the way. Again, if you have any questions, let me know. I will answer them throughout. I know this is very confusing. Especially this part right here. This is all about the entities of the SMT world. Again, I'll answer anything if there's anything confusing. Overview. Every demon used to be a Nahobino. They were taken out. They had their knowledge removed, sealed into into apples. Humans ate those apples, and now they're bound into our souls, passed through generation. And the form of Nahobino is now forbidden, which is why when Abdiel saw us, she was like, "Hey, that's forbidden!" And that's why the director of Bethel, he said the blasphemous might of a Nahobino. Because Nahobinos are not supposed to be in this world. They are not supposed to be, period. But, thanks to God being killed by Lucifer, Nahobinos are now allowed within this world. They are now able to become Nahobinos, whatever. So, with that, chapter 2.5 starts. We are now almost at chapter 3. After everything, the Prime Minister sidesteps a question about why we are allowed to be an Nahobino. And they say, you know what? No. Yes, Prime, what do you think they turn into when they're dead? You saw that red stuff. Just because it's red doesn't mean it's not what it is. What is it? Any rose known by a different name is still a rose. Any cum known by a different name is still cum. But anyways, Dazai wanted to go talk into the room with me and Atsuta. Says he's... complains about being too weak and too bitchy about it. Says he wants to become stronger. We all do, because... shonen anime. We all agree to become stronger to save everyone that we couldn't today. Chad Awagami lets us know that he will always be by our side, and his power as a proto-fiend will always be at our disposal. Albino form, let's go. The next day, I don't know if we had school that day, but I don't know, we just kind of wake up at Bethel, I guess. We learn that Bethel, all of Bethel, is staging a frontal assault against the demons. However, due to the Japanese branch having such low manpower and losing their gods, lowercase g gods, we have to stay out of it. But the director says, you know what? How about we fucking go in there anyways? How about we go in there anyways? Let's go! So we go anyways. And this one is probably my favorite cutscene. We go to where the war is located, and... I remember to add cutscenes to this slide. To this portion of the slide.
Master Abdiel forbade you all from joining this operation. If you truly wish to reach the castle, you can enter from a place called Tokyo Station. But know this, if you value your lives, you should turn back The demons of this land are too great a threat for you.
War has broken out. Did you fucking see that? That was all the demons of chaos versus the angels of Bethel. Are you fucking kidding me? That is sick. Did you see that Kaiwan? The Kaiwan is the star, is the face with the star on it. If you have any questions about anything you saw, let me know. I will name those demons. I love all of them. Well, most of them, I guess. Mostly just angels, powers, archangels. Kaiwan. Orneus. Orneus is that weird, like, manta ray looking one. The one that got shot down by the beams of light. Yeah. The star with the face that is Kaiwan, I honestly hate him. He looks really weird, gross. But as you saw, we got caught. Tell us we're not supposed to be here. We end up running into Abdiel, who ran into Dazai. She is mad that we joined. But because she's warring, she's nice. She's like, we ordered you to stay behind. But you believe in God so much that you want this all to be over. You want peace that badly? Respect. So she lets us fight. She lets us stay in the war. She gives Dazai some demons because he literally doesn't have any. So he gives her a throne and 2 powers. The throne is this guy over here. This is a throne. This is the power. This is the power. They're all classifications of angels from the Bible. The thrones are the things that God sits on, or basically. They're the ones that take up the souls into heaven. I can't remember. They're surrounding God, but they're surrounding God. There's another one already? I'm glad you're getting the gist of it. We're almost done. We're almost caught up. Remember when spontaneous combustion was a thing? So as you can see, the war's not going too hot. Is it noticeable enough? Are my eyebrows moving noticeable enough? Okay, I'm just gonna hope it is. Oh, not again. But yeah, did you fucking see that? Surtur just destroyed all those angels by just simply being there. The reason they caught on fire was because he was just that hot. He was just that hot. That flame swipe was just to get rid of them permanently. So let me say this. So, because that was Surtur, yes, that was Surtur for Arknight Representative. Another name for him, as he will now be known in the game, I will be calling him Surt. Because that is his name in Shin Megami Tensei. Period, I guess. But yeah, that's pretty much it. He has a giant wall of fire that the angels cannot get through. So he will ask us later on. Well, I guess I skipped that. But hey, as we were going there, we got Goko! We meet Goko there again. Apparently he's in the war. He tells us this will be the final battle, lying by the way, between law and chaos. And despite the fact that God has already been killed due to the angels' rejection of the idea. Oh, hold on. This is the final battle despite the fact that God has already been killed and the angels are still warring against him in the name of God. Remember they're zealots? They're zealots, remember that. And then he asks us what do we think about Bethel. And then he tells us to keep an open mind and think for ourselves about, or instead of following a God's will blindly, like the angels are doing. Remember, he's a Buddhist who was looking for us because of the Buddha's guidance. I don't know if that says anything about him, but I don't know, man. My Christianity is just as valid as your Buddhism. I don't know. My satanic Christianity is as valid as your Buddhism. Let's say that. But as we get there, we find angels at the front of the flame. There's like a flame wall. You can't really see it. But the angels can't get past through, so they sent us to go look out for a talisman from the Japanese gods. On the way there, we run into Yakumo and Nuwa. Yakumo is pissed at us for still being with Bethel and being on their side of this war, saying that he's gonna kill us, saying that we're just a normal demon anyways. And then we rock his shit. We ruin him. We beat him up. We beat him. Nuwa wasn't involved. She was just standing there. He gets even angrier, saying, "Oh my god, you're this strong, but you're still with Bethel? You're just siding with demons. Why are you siding with demons? They are a blight against humanity. Remember," and then reminds us that Bethel, even though we call them the angels of Bethel, they are still just demons. And all demons do is corrupt and break humans eventually for their own gain. Demons do not belong with humans. Nuwa agrees, by the way. OMG, Monozako! She comes up saying like, OMG, it's like Destiny, we meet again. Teehee, JK. But then she leaves again because it's a war zone. Badge. We finally meet the Japanese gods. From left to right. No arms. Take Minakata. Middle. In the silver samurai armor. Okay, Okuni Nushi. And then on the right, bird, owl, rowboat man. I don't know. Japanese lore be whack, bro. Sukuna Hikona. They give us a talisman to survive Search Flames for free, because they're just like, you know what? You're still siding with Bethel. We Japanese gods used to side with Bethel, but a majority of us got taken out because we were with Bethel. But you're pretty cool. You're Nahobino. I don't see what the hell a Nahobino really is. I don't know how they're still around. But this is pretty poggers. So they give us a talisman to survive through Search Flames. We go fight Surf. It reminds us that God is dead. Kami wa shinda. And that we will join him. We kill him, by the way. So that means he joins God. And then we find Dazai again. He's an Abdiel simp now. Talking about how he's gonna follow her. He's following her orders. Going around the war zone with her. We keep going in deeper into the war zone. Then we find a Decarabia. I don't know. I think there's something Islam. It's just a star. It's just Starro. Let's be real. It's just Starro. But the next boss we're gonna fight is Ishtar. But he says that there is a secret to Ishtar's power. That she's using pillars scattered around the battlefield that are soaking up the Magatsuhi that are flooding the battlefield to power herself up. He says he can locate them for a price, and he will follow us around, and if we destroy those, she will then be weaker. We go around them, we find some of them, destroy some of them. Sorry. I'm stripping. Sorry, I got hot for a second. I remembered Ishtar and I had to... Ishtar. Not my Ishtar, but it's an Ishtar. Oh, FGO Ishtar, hell no! I'm gonna show you what SMT Ishtar is like? Hell no, dude. Bro. No, it's no competition at all. There's no competition, just hear her voice. Her voice alone is the reason I'm going for SGO Ishtar.
Who stands before me this time? More of the jealous ones, crazed fanatics?
It doesn't even have a bow to ride on.
I pity your blind acceptance. Do you not endeavor to see the truth for what it really is? In his eyes, all have fallen short of mercy. Pledge what faith you may, you will always be unworthy. He even thinks the Queen of Heaven beneath him. The arrogance. I am but one among the multitudes.
She didn't open her
he
eyes. I don't know.
spurned.
Maybe that's because she's not a Rinfei. She doesn't want to look in the mirror.
And so, in the name of those your tyrant god
There's
has
like no real
scorned,
voice in there at all.
I shall wipe you from existence!
You can tell the actress is doing such a good job, but you can't even hear it. Alright, so this is probably my favorite boss fight in the entire game, just because of this music. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, this is the best. This is the best music in the entire game. But this time, to the best song in the entire game. Holy shit, this is the loudest. Sorry. Bro, this song goes wild. It's not even at the best part yet. Dancing mad, bro. I'll keep going. This is gonna hit the best part while I talk about this. So yeah, after Ishtar is dead, Abdiel does show back up, saying that she still needs our forbidden power of a Nahobino. She gives her angels a 300 Spartan chant. And then we storm the Demon King's castle, because apparently that's what we're here to do in the first place. And that is literally the end of it. I'll keep this playing in the background. Tell me this is not the hottest fucking beat you have ever heard. Bro, I love the chanting in there. The vocals. Hold on. This is literally me the entire fight. This is literally me the entire fight listening to the theme song. Just jamming as I was playing, just, yeah, let's go! It helps that it also sounds like the boss theme from SMT 4. With the hollow beats. This part right here. But this vocal, I love it so much. Reminds me of this right here. Another banger of a boss theme. If you're gonna play Shin Megami Tensei, at least play for the music. If you don't like the story, at least play for the music. I just love the hollow hits. It's obviously in a different pitch and everything, but I just love those hollow hits. Also, can I just talk about how much of a banger the CD art is? A samurai armor holding a CD in front of a, like, destroyed city? Are you kidding me? That is so awesome! That's such an awesome concept! And it's like high-tech samurai armor, too. Remember, they have the diva... You can even see the demon summoning project or program on his arm. I don't remember if they're called divas in this game or not. Tarlik, bro! I will say it doesn't... I will say if you're more into like gothic horror stuff, here's your boss theme. Literally starts with, "We will sacrifice the Son of God." Alright, but with that out of the way... I will be taking any questions. Prime Soul, if you guys have any questions about anything. Any more clarification what a demon is, what a Nahobino, the Demon King. I don't know what the fuck it is, I'm gonna be real. By the way, I should mention... Oh, yeah, I forgot. There's one thing I didn't add in here. I'm in the Demon King's castle right now. That is where we're gonna continue from. Yeah, as we're in there, we find Abdiel and Dazai. And Dazai just kind of... I don't know. I forget what Dazai does. He gets more confidence and follows us... Okay, no. We get in there. Abdiel says, "Dazai, you better head back. We're too deep in. Everyone's gonna just be stronger at this point. You're not strong enough." And Dazai's like, "Man, alright." And goes to hold off any reinforcement that the Demons of Chaos might have at the entrance. So me and Abdiel continue deeper into the castle. Right, you're out. Okay. Oh, by the way, I should mention this is the battle theme for the entire game. I love it. Duh, duh. I love SMT 5. Joji Meguro left the series, left Atlas, and this man was just like, don't worry, I got you covered." Okay, but with this out of the way, we can now finally play Shin Megami Tensei 5. We can now finally play Shin Megami Tensei 5. Yeah, I get it, Atlas. It only took 2 hours to recap a 60-hour story. Or 50 hours, my bad. Oh, there's Isis. Oh, yeah, I should mention I'm over-leveled. I already summoned Isis. Let me give you guys a quick overview of my team so far. Not the best, but I love them. Not optimal, like, at all. There, that's me. Queen Maeve, not to be confused with the snug one from FGO. I wish she was smug, but I guess she looks like somebody we used to know. I don't know. Yoshitsune? That's right. The raccoon, our best little tanuki, or I guess dog, from FGO, is an actual guy, and he is fucking built. And best idol! And then I have, Alice in Wonderland, Piscasta, Calato, Pazuzu, Macabre, Skach, French Werewolf, Oberon, Titania, Ouroboros, Lachesis, Nanta, Loki. That's it right now, huh? Okay, so the next boss, here we go. Urzio. Who's my resident? My resident. You. It's you. Be too bad. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Alright, like I said, we were in the Demon's King Castle. Wait, am I? Yeah, okay, I'll go down. Wait, what? Where am I? Why am I here? What? Oh, thank God. Oh, I got scared. I was like, wait, did I forget to save? Okay, no, just keep going forward. Okay. Oh, what is that? Use the candy. Without a doubt, one of the best SMT games, just for the fact that you can Sonic run.
Be careful.
Up, yep, okay.
Now, what do we have here? Another angel here to spit on my castle, mouth aflame with pieties? It would seem I've misjudged this low demon.
Bro, I've been killing everyone here. Ah!
I am Oriok, the Demon King. Legions await my command. I take it you are of Bethel? You are quite formidable to have come this far, but out of respect,
Reminds me of the, if anyone's seen the Blade movie from like 2003 or whatever. Blade, I don't know if it's Blade 1 or 2. It's that one demon that's like the info broker or whatever. That they like flash the light on is like screaming. Really? God. For some reason, that's the one thing I remember specifically about that movie.
Very soon, what divine spark may be left in
Maybe for some reason, but if you've seen that, you know why you remember.
cry.
Honestly, the Divine Spark is fine by losing the Divine Spark. It's fine by me, but I want to say God's Order will never die. That would mean...
Now this is interesting. You stand with Bethel, yet you accept the world's inevitable demise.
Oh,
It is of no consequence.
oh yeah, I made it through the entire castle and then I made the PowerPoint. We can continue with the story like immediately.
The throne is now yours.
Remember that, the throne.
Reclaim knowledge and reform is at hand. Death shall befall our opposers. I will crush you in the jaws of retribution.
Yeah. Oh, bro. Alright, Magatsu, he's full. Literally not an issue. Okay. Shut up. This is the one time I accept the French. The one time I'll accept the French. Lower his defense. Back down. What did DiCaprio do? The Carabia. So Kaiwan, are they like the opposites of Kaiwan? I can't remember. Maybe? Go for it. Alright, baller, it worked. Right, and... No, she's gonna dance next turn. Well, that for sure. Let's go with Sakanagi here. And then... Get one more turn. Okay. So hopefully crit. Take down most of their life. I didn't even see how much life they got taken down. Yes, 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 yes! Oh, I'm so good at the game! That might kill me though. Okay.
It's time.
Just tactical bum rush. Everyone crits. And Sakanagi. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be quick. So good at the game. So good at the game. I'm so over leveled. Here, yeah. Just to show the dance. Just to show the dance. Don't make me regret this later on. Oh, I forgot she doesn't dance, but. If we miss, what is it? This game is actually hard.
Is this how I meet my end?
I'm over leveled to beat a boss in 2 turns, but trust me, I can get killed by an overworld enemy, like a random mob, for no reason other than I just missed an attack and they crit. Yeah, I know, I saw those animations. And she misses like a dance step and she goes over it again. So cute. It's the, I think it's the Haruhi Suzumiya dance too.
Liberate yourself from God's
Listen to this.
only freedom, born of chaos, to nurture this starving world.
And so the Demon King has fallen.
It's not singing, isn't it? It's just like
Let us
humming. It's like
report to battle at the castle's entrance.
the cute little humming. I don't get why they took it out. Oh, there's Yakumo. You get to actually hear his voice.
Good of you to wipe out Ariok for me. One less ugly sore to deal with. With the Demon King out of the way, humanity's future just got a little bit brighter. Soon enough, we'll be on even footing with the demons. Think about it. Your friends are human, yet they fight against demons, even pitting other demons against them. If this doesn't spell a brighter future, I don't know what will.
If I may interject, only a select
Oh yeah, we can
few
kind of
fend
defuse
off
whenever.
demons. Those who can't, and that is a great many, will die. How does this profit humanity?
Speak only when you're addressed, Bethel Construct.
Fucking Christ.
As one created to protect humanity, particularly the vulnerable, I cannot condone your attitude.
So says the slave to his programming. Listen, without the will to
Can you say
fight,
that?
the will to live is meaningless. If someone can't
That
fend for
proto-fiend is?
themselves, they're better off dead anyway.
Okay, well.
Giving in to temptation, betraying one's fellow man. Anyone like that should have never been born.
I don't... He's too harsh, but I see what he's talking about.
What? I thought you were acting on behalf of all humanity.
I am, but he has a point!
I could ask the same of you.
The last part, at least.
Did you not wish to save mankind?
I need not answer the likes of you.
Okay, well, I don't want to be...
Ah, Yakumo. So this is where you were. Did something happen that I might wish to know?
Nothing important. Let's move.
Humanity, but he has a point at the end there. Oh yeah, fun fact! Since he's... Wow, they're really just giving us FGO. But yeah, Yoshitsune, if you give him... I think it's a Karama Tengu, if you have them into the same battle, they actually talk to each other. Because the Karama Tengu was the one who trained Yoshitsune when he was Ushiwakamaru. Cute, it's cute.
I sense a change in the world. A great demonic power
And
snuffed
here, IDL
out.
too. He has abs, by the way. Can't
It
really
can
see
be
him here.
none other than Ariok, which means you have brought that fallen angel to justice?
Yep. It was kind of nice at the end,
going.
though.
That's the guy I know.
Indeed, you have done well. The sacred order of this world is safe once more.
So Tokyo's safe now. We did it! Right, Master Abdiel?
Huh?
Not merely Tokyo, but the mortal world. Yet know this, mortal. To live as Nahobino is to live condemned. By virtue of their being, they threaten the natural holy order.
At least she's nice about it now.
The
Of
word
course she
of
was-
God is the only true path to save this world. Your very existence profanes your triumph. One day, I will have to decide whether the sin of your being must be judged.
Bro, I just won this war for you!
Yet for now,
You don't even want me
at
here!
least, you have done us a great service.
Thank you.
Return to Tokyo, and take the rest you have well earned.
Awesome, now I get to go back to school.
For the Demon King has been slain. Let all Bethel ring with our victory, glory, and rejoice.
Hallelujah!
Guess we'd better head back too.
Can I just hang out here? I don't want to go back. Oh, there is something over here. Yeah. What do you want? Oh, side quest. Don't worry, I'm prolonging going back to school. Skaha is really just giving me FGO characters here. Looks nothing like the Skaha we know. There's stuff on the other side of the map that I haven't been able to get. I thought if I cleared out the Demon King's castle, I could get out there. Really? Nothing? How the hell do I get up there then? How do I connect it to the map? How do I get over there? Without any pain in the ass. Damn it, I don't know how to get there! I'll do some side quests. That one yet? Forest. Oh, you're good, Eye Patch! Have fun! Thank you for coming in and learning! Thank you for coming in and learning about SMT 5, specifically. Have a fun time at the party! Do karaoke, do karaoke, do karaoke. Aww, I just watched Pluto. That's where the name is. Wachanomizu. Go watch Pluto, by the way. If you want to watch a gritty version of Astro Boy, or a gritty retelling of an Astro Boy story, go for it. It's really good. Only 8 episodes, but the episodes are an hour long. They are peak anime. Now, I just want to share, this is my favorite part of the game. This is my favorite idea. But, like, the entire wind-up to the fight is just this little riff. Like, it just loops over and over. But, once you decide on an action, the battle theme actually kicks up. The fight doesn't start until you throw the first punch. And that's my favorite idea for JRPG. It's just like, calm down, think about it. You got your first turn, you're getting your turn first. Let's think about what moves you're gonna use, what are the enemies weak to, and then you just bum rush it. Yeah, I have my strength. Sit down here again? Did I save? You go ahead and save, actually. I don't want to die and have to redo that again. Glad the fight went as easy as it did. So I do not want to risk it and then just have RNG against me the next fight. Wait, I should probably find my Gatsuhi. Need my Gatsuhi levels up. I love the animation of this. I got you. Have the turn. Just smacks her with the basket. Wrath Tempest, the way he like moves his hands into like his jutsu symbols, whatever, is so cool. I think my favorite to use though is probably Sakanagi, just because it feels so good, like powering up your hand and then just clawing at them. Aramasa is really cool too. Let me show you Aramasa. Getting the final hit on a boss with that move feels so good. Yeah, I only have like weak attacks, which sucks because I have 97 strength. So if I got like a severe physical attack, I would be busting through every fight. Like it's 8 weak physicals. Aramasa. I should let it go for something by now, but it's just so cool to look at. That's so goddamn cool. Dude, it's so cool to look at. I don't really know. I think, what is it? I think it's, I don't know, I think it's Gaia Rage that I really like too. I don't have Gaia Rage, obviously, but I really want it to. Divine Arrow Ball. I do wish the voice on that one was a lot more yelly. Like, yeah, you get it from the... You get it from him. Which, after I beat the game, I really wanna... I wanna do the DLC. I wanna fight him. Okay, check it out. I don't want to use Divine Arrow Fall because right? And now the book died. Vrugil, I don't know. Vrugil, whatever. It's not in the game either, is it? Or at least not in like as a normal move. It's only a Agatsuhi move. Fortress. Literally, yeah. Every time I go to a rest stop, I have to like pick some up. I pick up at least 5. I forget who it was. I think it was Huapo, or it was it Carabia. Those have like a lot of Mikama fights. They found a lot of them. the 30s right now. I don't have a lot right now. Definitely stockpile them whenever I can. But because I'm a little bit ahead of the level curve, I can just Sakanagi them. And then just finish him, Idun. Just a mollywop to the crotch. I don't know who I'm fighting, so I still have no idea what's coming up. Oh, he's out. Hey, this might be horrid. Proceed. Oh, okay, what is that? Oh, it's the one with the— wait, hold on. It's not the demon that— Oster, he just kept, I don't know. What was it again? I know something about a lost angel. Archangel Kamael. Hold on, heeding my voice and come. I wish to see you and Nahalbina with my own very eyes. Greatly thankful that I have been able to do so. Gratitude to accept this. Woo! It. Oh, cool.
Well.
Yo, keep me on.
Yes.
Think about what must be done for the Lord is fine. However, I am different from Abdiel. It is my justice to loyal. Alright, bring it in, big boy. That's crazy. Absolute. It is time for you to accept the Holy Flame of Ruin. Bro just gave me an item and was like, alright, before he can use it, let me kill you. They're all angels, so they should be weak to stars. It's a good thing I have Alice here. Find out first.
Die for me.
Yep, okay. I'm like a Power Ranger. Yeah, kind of. It's just a guitar riff, so it's like, it's pretty easy for it to sound like, what's... Sound like that. Let's...
Here you go.
We might be getting hurt. I will say counters are probably my favorite part of SMT 3. The fact that you just slide into frame is the best part about it. But now we're gonna crit.
You ready?
Oh, reliable. He's almost dead already.
Die for me.
We're saying God.
one's for you. Here.
The fact that it buffs up every single thing at least once is so goddamn good. Buffs up attack, defense, and accuracy and evasion. Like, come on, bro. How is that not?
Will this break you?
And they give you her like mid-game. That's the insane part. Kill him. Yeah, you dude. Oh, I did not watch the 2017 movie. Oh, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch the 2017 movie. I just know they're considered like the prehistoric Power Rangers. I think that's what Battle of the Grid classifies them as. They're in the Battle of the Grid, the fighting Power Rangers. Or at least the Blue Ranger is. There's like electricity. Ooh, that's pretty good. This is the true God's light. Brilliance worthy of a lord. Inevitable. Such brilliance will cause angels to turn their backs on our Lord. Devote themselves to you instead. Cannot be two beings with such power. Foreshadowing! Not. Divided. Demon disappeared. Alright, cool. So anyways, defending me. I will say, I did hear the orchestration, or the composition for the 2017. Interesting. Level 60.
Well, are you ready?
You make Fafnir? Speaking of Power Rangers, tell me this does not look like a Power Ranger villain. Or like a Power Ranger himself, honestly. Is that Melchizedek? Mortal Jihad, wow. Oh, they did come out after. Let's say, okay, so I watched Godzilla -1. I think that is a master. Godzilla -1 is a perfect horror movie for Godzilla. But if you want like a kaiju movie, I think Pacific Rim is still the toppest tier that there could possibly be. And right underneath that, I would say is Godzilla vs. Kong. That, I think that one, the cinematography on that one, and actually like framing the giant monsters in an actual city, and making them feel heavy and the camera's actually there with them. Very good. That's not even talking about the special effects work. The actual special effects work is insane in that movie. But Pacific Rim just makes everything feel so lived in. The camera work, the mechs, the Jaegers, the actual kaijus, it's so goddamn good. The story isn't the best, but it's still so goddamn good. The story isn't supposed to be like the draw in. The giant monster. Giant monsters versus giant robot. That's what you look like? I only saw your head, Jesus. Yeah, actually, yeah. Little tax and
Is this demon to your like?
Try your best, try your best. Oh, I probably should have let you guys watch that. That is Fafnir, alright. Remember in the old Fable when it went rum 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 rum. Take that out. Eyeless? Ooh. Ooh, Mott? I can get Mott soon? Oh, hell. Oh, it does look like him, huh? It does look like a Nihilist, actually. If a Nihilist only had, like, the gauntlets and everything, he has a face. Valkyrie would actually be... Sarasvati and Valkyrie? That Safeguard is insane. I love Safeguard. Wait, no. Hold on.
Is this demon to your like?
Here, finally watch the fusion. The animation takes forever, trust me, but it's worth it. I better not get a failure. I'm gonna cry if I get it. Got the save. Da-da-da. Dum. That's cute. Just sorry, Bumblebee. I remember thinking any car that was yellow with a shred through it was Bumblebee. I don't. Oh, I thought he said this skull, and I was like, wait, what? Be good at it. What is Mortal Jihad? That might work. Not too expensive. And you're not really good for anything else, huh?
Is this demon to your like?
supplies. That's actually... And gems. I think I'll make... Impaler's Animus, excuse me? Why throne? I think that's it for right. I might make Ishtar later on. I don't know, because I like Queen Maeve and I like Luke Garo. I'm gonna be back in 1 second. Just keep looking at the demons. Look at her lore. Look at her lore. I'll be right back. I just have to go... do something real quick. Be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh god. $2010 Chevrolet? 3600 for 2010, huh? Oh my god, 2010 was almost 14 years ago now. That sucks to realize.
Return.
Yeah, I got it. Save. Sorry, I had to get a Beppis. I know, it's like... That just reminded me, 2010. 2010, the fact that it was 10 years ago, you know what was almost 10 years ago now? Fire Emblem Awakening came out in 2014, or 2013. That was 10 years ago now. I met my wife in... That's why I'm a little bit giddy right now. Wife. I love my wife. Well, Japan doesn't count! We got it over here. Hold on. Pretty sure it was Yeah, Japan got it 2012, we got it 2013. I was saying Japan doesn't count. Technically, the day I met my wife was the Smash trailer for Lucina. I talked about it before, but like I didn't play well, technically I played Shadow Dragon a little bit, but I was too dumb to understand. But yeah, I didn't know Fire Emblem until the Lucina trailer came out. And it was literally love at first sight. I literally watched it and I was like, who is this? Who is this? He's perfect. He's perfect in every single way. Her voice, her hair, her everything about her is just perfect. And then I finally bought Fire Emblem. I was a baby. So I bought that game with my own money. It was at like a full $60 price point too. I think it was like $60? Or I think it was like $4. Might have been $4. It's a 3DS game. I can't remember how much. But I bought that game with my own money that I earned. I was a wee little baby. I played the absolute fuck. I still have my 3DS. I still have it every day of my birthday. Every time I go into my birthday, I open the game back up, start it back up, and go to my barracks. It's just to see everyone saying happy birthday to me. It warms my heart to this day. Seeing my daughter and my wife say happy birthday to me. I love Lucy. I love my wife so much. Oh, I love my blueberry. I love my flat-chested blueberry. Also, no, you're a good soul. I need to do my Honkai dailies too. Not my Impact 3rd dailies. I need to do my Rail daily. Did I do them? No, I didn't do them. Yeah, I need to do my dailies. What am I gonna do? Really go. Olivia, aww. Olivia's good too. I will say, just to see how devout I am, I almost married Cordelia in Awakening. Because I didn't know there was a marriage system, like, at all yet. It was my first Fire Emblem game. And, like... Yeah, I accidentally got the S rank for Cordelia. And once I realized what was happening, I was like, no. And I had to restart the game. I made a separate save file specifically for Cordelia. And I kept my first save as for Lucina. Oh, what I did actually was, hold on, it was this. Save state for Lucina. Save state 1 for Lucina. Save state 2 for Cordelia. And then save state 3 for neither. Oh, it was actually... No, it was right before Cordelia. It was right before the marriage for Cordelia, so it was before part 2 of the game actually started. Aww. That sounds cute. I might replay it for that too. Because I love Inigo too. Oh my god, have you played the... He's finally out of Fire Emblem Heroes, like actual Inigo. Not Dancer Inigo, not Laszlo, like just flat out Inigo. And Severa, the two that I've been wanting the most. Severa and Inigo, just flat. I love those two so much. There's a scene where he talks to Sea Doll from Engage. And Inigo's like, wait, you're a dancer? You actually dance, like, on the battlefield? And Sea Doll's like, yeah? Is that weird? And Inigo's just like, yeah, that's cool. I couldn't do that. Like, literally verbatim, I have it pulled up here. I couldn't be a dancer back in my world. I was told male dancers had too little effect on troop morale. Like, are you kidding me? Who wouldn't be hyped up to see Inigo of all people dancing? I love Inigo. Inigo's such a good character. I love Inigo. Inigo and Severa are my favorite children. Aside from the obligatory sister-in-law, Cynthia, and my daughter, Morgan. I have to say, this was the start of me loving blue hairs. It's always been a constant. But me realizing that redheads are gonna try to steal my heart from them. Because Severa and Cordelia, man. They hit hard. They hit hard, especially Severa. I love my Severa. But I love my Blueberry even more. I love tomatoes, but I love blueberries even more. Yeah, well, I won't say I recommend getting back into Heroes for Inigo, but it's Inigo! It's Inigo, Severa, Brady, and new Lucina. Axe Lucina. I might do that. I heard an Olivia playthrough where Kron marries her instead is actually really. Get him Gale Force that way. You give him Gale Force that way, don't you? If in the little span of time that you have, you can get her into... Give her Gale Force, you can inherit it. Owain, yeah, Owain gets it too. I almost called him Odin. I think, Prime, I think? That sounds familiar, but I don't know if I'm getting confused. I think so. What? Where's my Alice? Are you... They fused her on accident. How did I do that? How weird. How did I miss my Alice? Oh, I'm going back in there. How did I do that? How did I miss that? I specifically didn't... I did save after I fused. I have the compendium, that's fine, but...
Welcome to the world of shadows, where demons gather.
get weird. No, sorry. Okay, so you know how in Pokemon you can breed Pokemon? Oh, you play Persona. I've used a demon that I really like. No, yeah, I have her saved. I do the compendium like every time I come in here because of that. It's gonna be a lot of money though.
Will you summon a demon?
36? Oh, that's not that bad. Mess that up
Return.
though. Also, give me 1 second, my, There we go. The capture the Elgato was like giving me an overlay. It's not even... Oh, is it lagging through? Prime was talking about that earlier. Came right in time, weird. Came right in time to see the weird. I love these. I love me, Alice, Yoshitsuna, and Idun. Oh, that sounds weird. Was it like glitching around? Above so... Hopefully just restarting it work. YouTube be bugging, bro. Like my millennial speak, YouTube be brugging, bro. This is, I guess it's Zoom. It reminds me of the HoloLive thing. Sticking out your gap for a Rizzler. You're so bow bow. You're so bee-boo tax. Stuck in my head. You know what? If it's stuck in my head, it's gonna be stuck in yours. You know what? That's why I stream. For what's stuck in my head gets stuck in yours. This is why I'm a VTuber. This is why I'm a streamer. If something gets stuck in my head, it gets to get stuck in yours. You have to go through 3 rotations of it. What's funny is that I've never heard the original song. At least not legitimately. Bow bow. Honestly, I don't even watch this for the music. I specifically watch it just to see Nerissa and the Bow Bow puppies. The Full Moko's just absolutely hitting it. I don't know why, but specifically Nerissa here, I love hers. I don't know what it is about her movement. She just looks so dopey. It's so cute. I love it. Like, I have these saved on my phone. Like, I ripped them out. So it was just them dancing, even the Full Moko. And, oh my god, Bibu. I love the fact that she looks so dopey too. Her stupid little face doesn't match the model at all. Objectively, she looks the worst out of all of them, but that just makes her look the best. And Shiori just looks actually good. Shiori just actually looks good. Oh. You're so bow bow. I just wanna be your Shiori. Alright, now this will be stuck in your head for the next 3 weeks. You need not thank me. Just watch Fuomoko. Oh, you got Flame Sea on Kiana? Oh, she's so good. I think I need to level up her skills. But that's about it. I have her full up to 8. I think I just need her skills leveled up not that much. I think the only character that I have finished up is Hersher of Thunder. For obvious reasons. I love my Mei. I love my Mei. Oh, to claim her. Oh, okay. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. She is amazing. I love Flames. Both character-wise and just Kiana-wise. Oh. Okay. Oh. Whoa. I might get absolutely scared, so let me just save. You have 2 costumes for her, though? You got the costumes, and then you were just like, now it's time to get her. Send it. Oh, the Promare costumes. Oh, yeah, that's right. What level are you guys? Alright, you guys are fine. You... Oh, we don't have any Magatsuki. Kato Toby. Oh, Toby! Who's not good? I'm gonna be honest, I have not seen Promare. I have not seen Promare. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen Promare. I know I should, but I have not seen it yet. It sucks because I love Studio Trigger and everything, but I just haven't seen it. Speaking of not watching anime though, don't be like me and not watch Pluto, which is available for streaming on Netflix.com. Oh, there was something else I wanted to watch on. A good excuse to do it, but there was something else. Is the dub good? I don't know, ever since I started doing voice stuff, I'm not... I always worry about sounding snooty about this, because I know I'm not like, ooh, the epic great actor or whatever. But like, ever since I got into dubbing myself, I am a lot more critical about dubs now. I caught myself being very critical. But like, a dub has to be very good. Alright, you got me. That's all you have to say. All you have to say, Johnny Young Bosch. Oh, like I was saying about Pluto, though? Fun fact, he's in Pluto, but he voices 4 side characters. Not even like side characters, like camp, like... He's basically Foley in the background. And it's so funny, because I can pick it up. Like, I've heard characters just like talk, and I'm like, it's you. It's you. The only time he gets like an actual proper speaking role is when he's a robot bodyguard. And that's what's obviously him. But he plays another like 3 people just that just have like one line in the background. And just from hearing it, like I've been fixated on his voice for so long that I just know where he is. I just know it's him. Ooh, Billy Cabot's a great one too. Okay, that's gonna be a good dub. I'll watch it dub.
This one's for you.
He was such a good voice actor. Also check Twitter for what? Oh yeah, I've also started posting on Twitter a little bit more. I posted on Twitter like 3 days back to back. Proud of me. Sorry, I opened up Twitter and the first thing I see is a hero. Sorry, I'm going through Twitter and I finally fixed up my timeline so I actually get content that I like, and now I'm just liking and reposting like everything. My timeline is like 90% Lucina. Well, I recommend if you want to double check what's going on, just going back to the stream and going through the PowerPoint. Or if you don't want to do that, fair. 60-hour JRPG. Just going through side quest boss fights. Not that bad. Like Ushiwakamaru on my team. And Nursery Rhyme. Kind of. But not Nursery Rhyme. Oh yeah, quick. Talking about Promare actually, going back to that kind of. Studio Trigger. Is there really gonna be a new Gurren Lagann movie, or did I just see a post talking about the old one? I genuinely don't know. Hey, nice number. Yeah, I saw it, but it was like Gurren Lagann movie, and I was like, the old one? But that's all it said was like the Gurren Lagann movie. Well, that's what the old movies were. They were just the movie adaptations of the anime. Oh, that's what it is. Oh yeah, they're just getting a screening over here in the US. Yeah, that's it. They're just rerunning the movies in theaters. So nothing too special. And it's pretty cool. I think it's mostly for people who want to see like a theater experience for them. Personally, it's I'm not gonna. Oh, that's right, the new Madoka Magica movie too. Nagagi! Penny and Stocking fun. I've never actually seen Penny and Stocking. I've only seen clips of it on YouTube. The dub version. Oh, the dub for that one is really good. I can't remember if it's Jamie Marchi or if it's Rina Palencia. Don't throw souls! Duka. Duka Maguka. Maguka. Maduka. Rainbow. Honestly, yeah. I think, doesn't the Madoka Magica phone game, the gacha game, doesn't that take place in, like, the little world that they were in before Rebellion? Do it. That presence, my ancestor, Susanoo. As promised, I will perform the ceremony, undergo fusion. Call upon me if you have need of my power. Cool. Cool. It's just alternate timeline. Was it like the manga? Keep that, dude. What is this? Impaler's Animus? What is that? Is that good? Cards were cool. Yeah, I've heard it. It's pretty good. Roger Craig Smith is actually a really good voice actor. I say actually because I remember I talked about during Sonic Frontier, but he got a lot of hate for being Sonic. Power of a Nahobino, power of a true god. Oh, I knew you were capable. What's up, bro? The other one, where's Rockman? Never rather join us. Yeah, no, because before it was like Jason Griffith. Like, everyone loved Jason Griffith. To this day, people don't even like try to imitate Roger Craig Smith unless you count Sonic Prime. But like, yeah, everyone to this day still tries to mimic Jason Griffith or like Ryan Drummond, or Ryan or Brian. I can never get Brian or Ryan Drummond right because one of them was Vegeta, one of them was Sonic. But yeah, but everyone just like, cool Sonic. Later, see ya, Eggman. That one. But no one's like ever the older Sonic, I guess. Jason wasn't, well, for all of them, yeah. Jason, like, Ryan Drummond, or Ryan Drummond was only around for like, I think like 4 years or so? 3 or 4 years? And then when Sonic X came around, Jason Griffith stepped up, and then it was up until Sonic Colors. So Roger Craig Smith has been Sonic the longest out of everyone, aside from his Japanese actor. Oh, I heard about that. What did he actually say? I heard about that. I heard like the Call of Duty people like got mad at him for that. What did he do? Don't answer that. I'm pulling it up right now because I really want to watch it.
Oh, what a card. Good evening, everybody.
You know, for Kratos, he's really wholesome.
Such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year, Mr. Pacino. Forgetting to thank my wife.
Wow, already? I heard memes about that too. Well, they started playing music to cut everyone off. Unless it was Hideo Kojima.
All right. I get it. I'm not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign. What? Another company I'll never work for.
The hell is this recommended?
I have such.
As someone who hasn't played a Call of Duty in like the longest time. Let me specify that. As someone who's never finished a Call of Duty game, I just like the shot at Call of Duty, honestly. I saw a bunch of posts on Twitter just being like, just like the devs of Call of Duty when they make a 3-hour game getting called out for their story being 3 hours. Oh, yeah, I heard was it Modern Warfare 3? Yeah, people were complaining about that one. How it was just a cheap cash cow for the Modern Warfare name. Because people love Modern Warfare 1 and 2. People love Modern Warfare 1 and 2 and Black Ops 1. Honestly, I stopped watching the Game Awards. I only pick up the highlights, like, I think another cool one was, got announced. What other thing got announced? I know the new Hideo Kojima game got announced. Odd. I saw the trailer for that. I don't know if anyone else has seen the trailer for it. Doesn't make me want to play it. I'm gonna be real. Anyone who's been like, oh my god, the artsmanship. Oh my god, the tension in this trailer. Anyone who says that, shut up. Shut up. You're dick riding Hideo Kojima so much. It looks interesting, but god damn is the trailer just... It seems like a mocap thing. It seems like a mocap presentation more than anything. Doesn't speak about anything on the game, doesn't say up anything like Death Stranding did. Death Stranding was really cool, because it had this mystique about it. But this one is just like mocap faces. Like, okay. Just reacting, like being horrified and showing off emotions, like, alright. Okay. The hell does that? Honestly, it's weird. It's whack. Because at least gacha games, they're free to play, and then you get your money wasted. With other games, it's like you get your money wasted, and then they keep asking you for money. Oh my god, yeah, FGO, the fact that they actually funneled the money into, like, not just FGO, not just fake Grand Order content, but just, like, fake content period.
Welcome.
And it's not just like, oh my god, we got all this money for fake Grand Order, let's just half-ass some content. No. 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 It's all quality. I stopped playing Arknights, but Arknights is like that too, isn't it? Like, they got their whole anime and everything. Stuck in my head now. Wow, look at all these fake characters. Look at all these fake characters! Since I started playing, the only fake characters have been on the loading screen. Like, I get it, just shared mythology, but it's funny that it's specifically just the Fate one. Oh yeah, I can actually play that on stream. I'm actually probably gonna do actual fake content. Sorry, Samurai Remnant. Sorry, Samurai Remnant. I played this game and I couldn't look back. Oh yeah, did they actually? Oh, I was gonna say, did they actually show a trailer? Pretty much, honestly. Oh, that's a new one, Anzu. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Fun fact, Taya Gardner's original Japanese name was Anzu. Yukokuten. That's a new one, too. I got no fun facts about this guy. I was actually gonna ask if there's anything new. We've been pretty dry when it comes to news on the new Fate. See, I don't think there's been anything new. Who knew, Samurai? Is it just more plot? I know there was a battle, or not battle, season pass. Wrong game for the battle pass. You know, okay, actually, Peter Griffin isn't even like unlockable. Well, Peter Griffin is unlockable, but he's not like viable. You have to like work through the battle pass again, like Optimus Prime. And am I tempted? Yes, I am, but I'm not that tempted. Not even handsome. I'm gonna wait. That's true. Just wait for it. Oh, there he is. Come on, dude. That takes a gold. I can go up that high. Yeah, I can. Okay, you know what? I wouldn't want to rush it. As a Sonic fan, I know what happens when you rush a game. I thought it was like an actual fist fight between Jason Momoa and Christopher Judge. Once I saw that, I dropped everything to look it up. It's from Stargate Atlantis. Damn it. Yeah, I thought they got like in a fight at the VGA Awards. Like Jason Momoa was like, "Yo, bro, you don't talk about Call of Duty that way." Isn't Stargate like Battlestar Galactica? Just one of those sci-fi TV? Like, that was literally on the Sci-Fi Channel? Anytime I see like a TV sci-fi show, I just immediately go to Battlestar Galactica. You know what? I remember I wouldn't watch Battlestar Galactica, but I would like flip through the channels and I'd see it like every once in a while. They just like pick up some words here and there. And I remember it was in I think it was in 2nd grade. My teacher asked the class like, "Does everyone know?" Like we were doing like a little history thing, and they were like, "Who here knows what a cyclone is?" Because we were learning about sports team for some reason. And I was the only one who raised my hand. And I said, It's a robot! Because I was thinking of a fucking Cylon. I was so confused when she said no. She was like, no. And the class laughed at me. And I was just like, I was so confused. Like, are you kidding me? I just heard this on TV. It's a robot. It's a Cylon. What do you mean? But what makes me mad the most is that everyone laughed and none of them raised their hands. The class was full of cowards. I failed so they could learn. I sacrificed my soul for them and they laughed at me. That's what I'm most mad at. I still get mad whenever I think about that. I rose my hand up so fast only to get smacked down by the hand of God himself. Then I never raised my hand again. Oh wait, it was third. Yeah, it was third grade. It was third grade because not gonna get. That one is just for me, and if I ever take sleepy medication on stream, maybe I'll let it slip. But that is. Actually, I thought about that. Because I am legally not allowed to drink alcohol, I want to have a drunk stream. But again, because I can't legally drink alcohol, I'm thinking about downing a bunch of, like, sleeping medication and then just letting it rock. Just seeing how close I can get this. Just take, like, 2 NyQuils. 2 NyQuil cups and then just... I don't know, drunk drive Mario Kart or something. To see how it goes from there. Pass out in the middle of the stream. Pass out behind the wheel. American Trucker Simulator. Oh my god, I can drunk drive on there. I can't drink. No, you're fine. You're fine, Draco. I'm gonna take that as you've seen. You've actually watched Stargate. Is that actual quality? Is it quality? Because I've heard Battlestar Galactica's quality too. Well, some of Battlestar Galactica. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna take it as that's quality then. An excuse to use Idun. 46? Oh, you're fucked, dude. You're dead. You're dead. Well, the world of Yu-Gi-Oh's never gonna be the same. Alice on me. Actually drunk? Listen, what's better than being drunk? Taking 4 bottles of NyQuil and then just letting it rock. Aww. Nagi! Oh, I forgot to... Damn it, I forgot to... Apple. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I didn't sneeze, though. That's the bad part. No, but then I won't get the sleepiness for it. Okay, you know what? How about this? Take a bunch of sleepy medication and then just, like, pull out the Pepsi and just pretend like it's a 6-pack of Corona. Shh. I have a Pepsi here right now, so I can't. put on the southern accent all stream. Yeah. Who would win? The Egyptian god of the sun? Or one little goth girl? One little goth girl, apparently. You might be hidden. You can basically think of her as just gothic nursery rhyme. Oh, the moon god. It's actually, I have him somewhere. No, I don't actually. No, I was gonna say Anubis, but Anubis is a real Yu-Gi-Oh fan would understand. Bareth! Oh, Goetia! It counts! Oh. It's the teddy. I don't know what legend he's from. It just said it right there, but I ain't reading all that. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I forgot, did you guys tell me who someone blue... Was there a blue character in Danmachi? Oh, by the way, this is Isis. Okay, that's what I thought. I was gonna be like... That's quality. Son's favorite. Can done it without you. Rest of my kin now, thank you. Oh. Oh, the Horn of Plenty. I don't know, before you guys showed me Artemis, I was full on board with Estia. Estia with the best chestia. Oh, okay, I was literally just there. Oh, that's a good question. How many plushies? Hold on. Cause I've been on a spree, actually. Give me 1 second. I don't have room for the plushies, but I just keep buying them. I don't know what to say. I don't even collect plushies. I just keep buying them. Dodo bombs. One big one, one small one. The sleeping Squirtle. Big Sonic. Little Squishmallow Sonic. Little Aim. Narwhal. A pig dressed as a frog. Little cat, a Squishmallow with the hat on. Oh, Manta Ray? Yeah, I got a Manta Ray. I have a third Sonic. This one's small and light blue. have a little lamb. Oh, I have a Giorno from JoJo. That cat, that's... I got a small little squishmallow lamb. Got a squishmallow cat that's like Neo, tie-dye color. Oh, and Piplup! I forgot Piplup! I almost forgot Piplup. I have a Piplup. Sonic, no! Okay. To recap, just because it might have cut out. 2 Dodo Bombs from Klee. Wordle. Klee. Piplup. 1 Big Sonic. 1 Little Sonic. 1 Tiny Sonic. 1 Amy. Cookie Monster. A Manta Ray. A pig dressed up as a frog. A little Squishmallow cat with the hat on. A little lamb Squishmallow. What's the other one? A cat Squishmallow and a rabbit Squishmallow that's tie-dye. I'm missing one. Oh, and an Eevee. An Eevee. Alright, Eevee. Literally right there next to me. I feel like I'm forgetting one. So how many is that? Like 15? Did I mention the Amy? The little baby Amy? Oh, and the Narwhal! The Narwhal! The Narwhal! I forgot I won that one. That's the one. I was forgetting the Narwhal. Oh, and a Giorno. Giorno from JoJo. Yeah, that's a lot. Jesus Christ. I don't even collect them. I just think they're cute and they're just kind of show up. Remember, I went to Target and I bought the big Sonic one. It was like 30 bucks, I think. And then they only had like a little tiny Amy, and I was gonna leave her behind for like next time we come back because already 30 bucks for a Sonic plushie. But because I am stupid, I literally walked back into the store before we left and just bought the Amy. Like, she's cute. I need her. Can't just have Sonic alone. I can't have 3 Sonics alone. But that's... Somewhere around here. Like, they're so cute. I have my Sleepy Squirtle with me like 24/7. On my PS5. It keeps it warm. Which is not a good thing, but it keeps it warm. Oh yeah. I forgot to mention this one. My Spider-Gwen. Yeah, that's 20 then. Spider-Gwen makes it 20. I forgot you guys couldn't hear me over there. So, 21, Lucina. I forgot to mention that one too. No, that should be it. That should be it. And I think that should be it. Unless I'm missing one. I'll probably go through them later. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's go. Like I said, I don't even collect them. They just kind of... I just see. I came. I saw. I bought. Balls.
What?
That one song? Oh, I can't. That was Skrillex song. I don't collect. I collect the ones that are in my heart. That have a spot in my heart. Say that. Oh god. Oh, there you go. Ucha. No, not yet. The new UI? I haven't seen it yet. It's been a bit since I've played in Honkai, or Impact 3rd. It's been a bit since I logged in. All of my time and energy has just been focusing on Honkai Star Rail. I'm gonna be real. I just go back to back between Star Rail, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I'll just play SMT 5 afterwards. Yeah, die for me. I'll get it. Well, just different colors. It's not like Genshin's UI where it's like an actual like... Overhaul is a strong word, but you get what I'm trying to say. Akanagi! Ah, she's fine. Oh, some stuff is actually different. Okay, I just have to say this. Oh, not get lost or anything anymore? Alright, sweet. I remember playing Honkai Impact 3rd for the first time, I got lost in the UI for a bit. Oh, that's okay, that's fine. Oh, I'm trying to see if there's any footage of just like counter. And it's Shin Megami Tensei 3, I swear, I love the like auto battle. Everyone just slides into position, punches, and then gets out. Like there's no like special animations, it's just... They just whack them and then they get out of the screen. It's the best thing ever. And it, like, yeah, you just saw their counters. It's the best because it's just so quick. They punch you, you punch them back, and then everyone's just sliding around like fucking, they're all just chess pieces. Oh yeah, that's right. It's time! Sakanagi. Oh, did they do it like Genshin, or...? Speaking of UI, actually, can I just say this? I wish in Star Rail, you could make, like, separate loadouts, instead of, like, trading out, like, each time you have to load into the character, like... Like, in Party 1, this is the specific loadout for these characters. And then for, like, Party 2, you could have, like, the same characters, but with a different, like light cone or whatever. That's so niche, but I just really like that. I wish that was something. Or like different relics even. Like, ooh, this one I want pure attack. I want pure attack Jing Liu. And then the next one, you can just go to Party 2 if you need energy regeneration. Dude, Genshin. Oh. Yeah. Power us up.
This one's for you.
Ah, she's so cute. Wow, okay. You know what? I'll say this. Just be happy your character slots. You have a limited amount of character slots. Let's say that. I know FGO technically has one, but has anyone ever ran into that? Like, oh my god, I have too many servants. I get it for ZEs, but like, have you ever run into that where you're just like, oh my god, I'm summoning too much. I have too many servants. No. If I remember heroes, dude, it's been the same. Okay, to be fair, the first anniversary, they upgraded the barrack slots by I think like 30. And then never again. Like, that was a free upgrade, and never again. You have to spend money. You have to spend orbs for that. I just want to say that is like the biggest annoying piece of shit thing in Fire Emblem Heroes. I swear, it is so annoying. I just summoned 5 times, and it's like, you have too many in your barracks. And it's like, yeah, because you got so many goddamn characters in this game. Without the goddamn space to use them. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I have like 185. And I have minimal duplicates. I have to kill the duplicates. Mind you, it's 1 summon to upgrade your barracks by 5. It is it's 5 orbs, 1 basic summon to increase your barrack by 5 characters. The max you can summon is 5 characters, like in 1 summoning, or whatever, 1 summoning round. It was bullshit. But they have my wife, so you know what? It's a 10 out of 10. Cries and it can only have the basic. I only have 1 team comp in Genshin. Oh, who's your best Gronin gauge? They already have Lapis. Oh my god, I forgot. They don't even have Fram. Oh my god, no Yunaka yet? Wow, they're really behind. They put Sea-Doll before Yunaka and Fram? Cursed. 0 out of 10 games. 0 out of 10 games. Not worth playing. I say that, but... When was the alt? I didn't remember the alt. Well, then again, I did drop the game. I did drop the game for a while. Probably when it came. I remember when Alear came in, and they gave us both femme and male Alear. At least I don't have femme Alear. I only have male. Out of my way. I'm playing through Heroes again, and I'm just remembering how OP Chrom is. Valentine Chrom is. I'm building up my Lucina right now, though. I'm still getting her SP. I heard about Lego Fortnite. I'm tempted to play it, but I heard it's just Minecraft. So, not for me. Unless they have Lego Sonic in there eventually. I heard the new update was coming out, but I didn't know what was actually in it. Even then, I kind of only heard like a passing glance. Don't you run from me. Don't you run from me. Who do you think I am, huh? My name is Kiri, the Nahobino. Pass. One more time. Nah, I'm strong enough to just murder it. Using a spyglass at this level is just a waste of money. Oh, Demeter.
Harvest time.
Mega meat out. French wolf. Okun.
Okay.
Oh, my younger brother, Zeus! This is where it ended up. Aww. Hey, Kiri, may I do something? For the sake of a fertile land, I ended up sacrificing this beast for its horn. How do you feel when it comes to making sac? They should be avoided.
Okay.
Easy answer. A beautiful place if that were possible. What you believe, then I wholeheartedly wish for that a reality. But with the world as it is, eventually we must all make sacrifices. That's not right. Sacrifices are bound to appear no matter what we do. That is why we must pay our respects to everything that we sacrifice. As the ones doing the harvesting, we should always keep that foremost in our minds.
It can't be.
You must think I'm strange for asking such a question. I apologize. But I feel a little better after hearing your answer. Thank you for everything. I hope you will help me again if something else crop up.
Today's aplenty.
Get an apple? Swabberry? Can I get a swabberry?
Oh. Wow.
Top note. Harvest meat and awajicho. Are you just gonna take on tyrants? Is that it? Hope it was better than me. I still remember when I went into the game to get Klee's new costume, and literally like, I want to say like 5 minutes later, I tried to navigate the menus on PS4, or PS5 now, and I was immediately hit with the reality of just, oh fuck this game. God damn it, I can't, I'm mispressing everything.
Harvest time.
After being spoiled by the quality that is Honkai Star Rail, I just... Yes, thank you, Soul. Yes, that is the same conclusion I came to. Like, literally, after getting into Honkai, like, period, like, I just can't look at Genshin the same way. I can look at Klee the same way, I just can't look at Genshin the same way. Like, I was like, yeah, you know, Genshin's pretty good. Genshin's good. And then Honkai, and I was like, oh, they can actually do really, 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 really good stories and characters and gameplay. Oh my god. Like, looking into the face of God, and then being told to go back home. Like, no, you can't just do that after seeing God. The world has changed. Worldview and everything has changed. Personally, Maya's still just a story. I like the story, but some of the way that it's telling. Yeah, the story, exactly there. Like I mentioned before, when I did the cosplay as the Wanderer, like, I had to like go for another cosplayer for Wanderer to like where to go. Like, I didn't know that Farina was, like, such a good boy with Wanderer now. That is basically his new surrogate mom. Until, like, the person who's like, getting the photos together, they was like, alright, let's get the Wanderers with their new mom. Farina, come over here, and all that. I was just like, what? Oh, not Farina. Sorry, Nahida. Sorry, I'm thinking of Farina. Yeah, Nahida, sorry. I like blue. Brain rot for blue. I'm scared. But you know what I mean? It's not in the actual story. Story mission? Fuck. Don't ruin my complaint. Don't ruin my complaint for not actually playing the game. Don't ruin my complaint for not actually playing the game. Basically, well, that was a poser. What was it? Oh yeah, they were also talking about like before they were just like, for the Fatuis, come over here. For the Inazuma characters, come over here. And I would literally look at them and be like, going over there? Like, do we count? Like, we're not, it's not Scaramouche, but like, does it still count? And it was just like, no, technically. And I was like, okay. Like, I'm not gonna be the guy. I'm not gonna go accident. Oh yeah, it was also like, yeah, it was just like that. What's sad is that we were kind of fishing for a picture with the Raiden there. There was a Raiden. And we were trying to fish for photos, just being like, photos together. Oh my god, that reminded me. They took a photo with Raiden, Kazuha, and Tomo. And the Tomo was like kneeling before, like kneeling towards the camera, and then Raiden was doing her pose with the sword, and everyone was just like, "Ah, come on, that's just mean." Even I still think that's cute, but I was like, "Come on, that's just mean." Poor Tomo, poor Tomo. Or Tomodachi. I think no, there was. I feel like there was a Sarah, but no, I don't think there was. I don't know. I'll probably have to go through the photos again. I don't think there were. I remember there was Ayato. Not Alfheim. Alhaitham, Wanderer. I think there was pretty much everyone. I remember Yao Yao. No Klee. Well, there was Klee, but they were like literal 5-year-olds. You know, I'm not... I'm not asking for a photo with a 5-year-old. I'm gonna be real. I'm not doing that. But yeah, that was it. I got a bunch of asked for photos too. It was funny. I mentioned before with the Kirito costume, I don't have a pose with it. So I'm just like, I just do like a little hand to the hip or whatever. But with the Wanderer, I'm so glad he actually has a pose. I just do the bleh, stick out the tongue. And I had my hat, which kept falling off. But yeah, there was an albedo actually. There was one albedo. There was one albedo, but they weren't even around. But it was, oh my god, I can't remember. Oh my god, there was a Shangling too. The Shangling was so cute. Oh my god. Like the costume and everything was perfect. The perfect color of blue. It was adorable. It was great. They came in a party with another Wanderer. Specifically for one, I can't name. Yeah, they came in a group with a Wanderer and a Hu Tao and an Aether. The Shangling and Hu Tao were on point. They were on point. They got the wigs. The wigs were the perfect colors and everything. Oh my god. I don't think they had the staff though. They had a plushie of Golba. I remember being awkward too when taking a photo. They were doing an Inazuma photo, and I remember I was next to Nahida, and I was like, I'm really sorry for what I did to, you know, When you know, trying to like take you out and all that. Sorry about that. And I was being vague because I couldn't understand. I didn't know what to call. I didn't know what to call. Not Inazu. Sumeru. Jesus Christ, I'm bad at this. I was like, is it just called a country? Is that it? Like, sorry for what I did to your country. That giant mech and everything. And she was like, oh, what are you talking about? Did we meet? And I was like, no, Scaramouche. Like, when I was Scaramouche, she was like, oh, okay. Like, god damn it. It's a cringe comp moment. Oh, whatever. Nation, there we go. I can't remember. I was... like, I don't know what to do. There was no Farina or anything there, though, yeah. Which makes me sad. There was, I think, 2 Kafkas, though. There were some Honkai Star Rail characters. I know there was one Don Hung. Literally just some dude just slapped Don Hung on there. Walking around. There were 2 Kafkas and 1 Yongqing. I think that's it. I really wish there were more. I think next time I go to a convention, I'm gonna probably go as Don Hung. Maybe Yongqing. Probably Yongqing. I want with the sword. I do blame. I want something that's gonna cover my hair. Because I'm not gonna style my hair. I'm just going with regular hair. And the reason I went as Wanderer is because I have stupid hat covering my hair. Yeah, they were playing in the arcades, which was funny. Oh yeah, there was an arcade setup over there. It was like DDR, a bunch of rhythm games. There was no Project Diva though, which is why even bother at that point? Oh yeah, afterwards I bought a Buster Blade, or a Buster Sword, sorry. And I just keep walking around with that. People would ask for photos and I was just like, big brother, hold my sword. I need to make this lore accurate. And he was just like, I thought you didn't like, or didn't care about Genshin like that. And I was like, I don't, but I need to keep lore accurate. Like the entire time I kept just going like, I do not associate with Genshin players. While in literally the middle of an entire like cosplay meetup. I did like nothing. Honestly, yeah, I really wish I saw Silver. No, there was no Silver Wolf. I do regret not going as a Honkai character. But then again, I did get to wear a stupid hat, so you know what? It worked. It all works out. This should work on Flauros or us. Just Sakanagi. What? Oh, I mean, there's Hook. That's about it. Hook is the only character with a stupid hat that I can think of right now. Oh my god. As Clown Otto? Oh my... I was gonna say, can I just combine the two and go Locha? Does he have his hair covered though? Remember that. Yeah, he has the shorter hair. Maybe. Hey, maybe actually. I think, can I just mix that with Locha? Or just put the mask on like a coffin or something and just walk with that? Just put it on top of the coffin. You know, that'll be that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I forgot about this completely. I met an Oberon there. There was 3 fake cosplayers. There was one Saber that looked a lot like a certain cosplayer. And I was too scared to approach because of that. It was like no shot it was them. But they looked a little too much like Kikihime, a very popular cosplayer, and I was like, I'm not gonna approach. I'm not getting in there. This is a great It was a casual saber. I was like, oh no, you know, it was a casual saber. I was like, I'm not approaching. But then there was a Da Vinci walking around that I didn't get to meet up with. They were walking by, and I was going the other direction, like away from them, and I was like, damn it, they're too far. But there was an Oberon just looking through like the mecha stuff, and I was like, could I get a picture with you? Could I like the moth? Can I please get a picture, miss? He was like, oh yeah, sure. I stepped on her cape though, because it drags on the floor. I stepped on her cape. Like, no, it's alright, I get it, it's big. And I was like, oh, sorry, I'm sorry, miss. Another awkward moment there too was that fact that I was like, oh yeah, I love the moth and all that. The moth looks so good. And she was just like, the moth? What are you talking about? I was like, oh, Oberon, you know, he's called the moth. And she's like, oh yeah. I think that was it for that. I feel like there was something else I forgot, but I think that's about it. Oh, we forgot to Magatsuhi. Yeah, okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something very specific that I'm blocking out. For my own sake. Oh yeah, there was also a Bankai Ikaku I should mention. Reiko, you'll like that one. Like, he had the giant stuff and like the foam and everything cut out. It was massive. And I was like, oh my god, you look so cool. There was a guy dressed up as Ichigo and everything too. He had the giant, that was near Blood War Ichigo. It was, oh my god, he looked so good with the giant sword and everything. His hair looked great too. There was also a Goblin Slayer. Oh my god. The Goblin Slayer had the full armor decked out and everything, and I was like, too cool. You look so goddamn cool. Oh yeah, there was also, oh my god, what was his name? Oh my god. The Stern Ritter. Oh my god, the sniper rifle Stern Ritter. Lilabaro, there we go. Yeah, there was some dude with that, the giant sniper, and my brother was just like, what the hell is that supposed to be? That's just like a giant, like, sniper. What the hell is that? And he has like grass on him and everything. Like, what is that supposed to be? And I looked, and I turned around, and I was like, oh, no fucking way! He looks, oh, it looks so good. It sucks because this was the convention without Johnny Young Bosch. So it was like, ah. Would've been perfect to see Johnny Young Bosch with all that. No Bambi. I wish. No Best Girl, because they're all cowards. Those were the only three Bleach characters that I could think of. Because, I mean, there's obligatory people just wearing the Soul Reaper Helity, which I don't really count that as being like you're cosplaying as like Soul character. God damn, you suck. Killed my Alice. Yeah, it's a light cosplay, which is fine. Yeah, it's fine if you're just doing that, because like there's some people dressed up as Organization 13 from not Soul Reaper. Not Soul Calibur, god damn it. And from Kingdom Hearts, and I think that's pretty cool too. Like, they were just wearing the Organization 13 robes. What else was it? Oh my god, this one broke my soul. I forgot about, I don't know if I should say this one. But there was a dude dressed up as... There was a dude dressed up as Chris Chan there. Like he had the Sonichu medallion and everything. I don't know if this is gonna be going too much into my interest. Draco, if you don't know who that is, that's good. That's good. Let's keep it there. But like, I was gonna throw away some trash. And as he was just standing next to like the garbage can drinking something, or like standing there, and like as I'm going to like turning to toss something into the trash, I just see him. I just catch a glance of him, and I'm like, no fucking way. And like he sees me, like my eyes change and just look towards him. Like I slowly turn to him, and he nods at me like, yeah, you know who this is. And I was like, oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude, here? I talked to him a little bit, and apparently he was getting he was getting a lot of furry people mad. Like, furries were very mad at him. By the way, at this convention, there were a lot of furries. Like, there was a full booth on furries. I just didn't expect to see furries there. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what I expected, but they like the full fursuit, I mean. Like, they were cute. I'll say that much. They were they were F-wording adorable. Apparently they were harassing a Christian. I will say though, he looked like if Christian went the opposite route. Went not that route, because he was pretty buff actually. He looked pretty strong. He had that beard and everything. And I was like, if Christian just didn't take the left turn, if he just didn't post on the internet the way he did. I just wanted to throw out some trash, dude. And then I see that. Oh, and here's another, like, an actual cringe thing. There was some dude dressed up as Rei Ayanami. And he was one of those people who wear, like, the anime girl masks. Which, fine, that's fine. It's just a dude wearing the anime girl mask in public, like, doing that. Dressing up as them. Like, you know. I think you know what I'm talking about if I say the anime girl masks, right? Right? You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, those things. Anime gao kigurumi. There we go. Prime. Just so you know, I'll do this. Yeah, the ones who just wear like the anime face cosplay. Like that. That Ruby fucking Rose. Yeah, like that. Like like this. There was a guy dressed up as Rei Ayanami, and I'll say this again, if you're gonna do this, I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. But this dude wore the Rei Ayanami plug suit, and you could see his underwear through it. You could see his tighty whities through it. Like, you know, girls, like, when they wear, like, the yoga pants, you can kind of see their panties, whatever, stripping through it. Like, their underwear, if they're too tight. Yeah, that was the dude. He was wearing, you could see his tighty whities through it, and it was gross. Prime, I'm sorry, but it wasn't awesome. There were two people that were doing it. There was another guy who actually was fine. But then this dude, oh my god, me and my brother were just trying to eat. And he was right behind us talking to some guy, and all we could think of was just like, dude, we can see his underwear. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's like, it was not good. Like, it wasn't even this quality. Oh, there's no Fuomoko. But yeah, like, I'm gonna be real, this is creepy, but I respect it. But go for it. It's cool cosplay. It's cool cosplay. It was just weird. There was another, like I said, there was another dude who did the Kigurumi too. But he looked good. He looked fine. It was fine. It was kind of startling for him to be so close, but it's fine. But fun fact, there was a car. They put two cars in there actually. There was one for Rei Ayanami from Evangelion again, and then the other car I can't remember who it was. Let me go through my camera roll. My brother's the one who took all the pictures because he has an iPhone. But I took some pictures on my... Oh no, I only took a picture of the Ray car. I guess the other one was just like a generic anime girl. Didn't really like pinpoint. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna talk about too. As I was coming in on day 2 as Wanderer, oh my god, I forgot. There was this group of Ruby characters because there was a Ruby cosplay meet early in the morning and we came in late. And as I was coming in, there was this girl cosplaying Weiss. And like as I walked in, I like honed in on her. I was like, I want a photo. I want a photo, but I'm too scared to go over there. You know, maybe if we'd run into them, like maybe if we run into them, we'll go. But as we were going in later on, I could see them leaving, and I was just like, don't go. A photo. I want to take a picture. Your Weiss looks fucking quality. Your Weiss looks so good. Let me take a photo with you. Let me take a photo with Best Girl. She left. Because I was too awkward to ask for a photo. And since then, I was just like, you know what? If I want to take a photo with someone, I'm going to ask them. I'm going to be like, can I take a photo with you? Obviously, it's going to be respectful, but like, yeah, I'll take a picture with them. No Jalter. Like I said, there was only 3 fake cosplayers. The Casual Saber, Da Vinci, and then Oberon. I'm thinking next time I might just go as Shiro. I mean, I already have the shirts. I already have the shirts and everything. But yeah, I might go with Shiro. But one thing I really wanted to do was like Oath Under Snow Shiro. You know where he's like damaged and everything. His clothes are damaged. He has like the tan marks and everything. His hair is going white. And I wanted to like, instead of like dual wielding Kanshou and Byakuya, I wanted to do Caliburn. I wanted to do Caliburn and something else. I can't remember what. I wanted to dual wield Caliburn and something else. Caliburn and Excalibur or something? Probably not that. Yeah, I don't know. Just to do something like that. Because apparently I threw out my Oath Under Snow Shiro, the Archer Install Shiro. No, Gaebolg is probably Caladbolg, honestly. Gaebolg is a spear. No, I think it might have been just Caliburn. Or because if I didn't want to dual wield, I might have just taken the Caliburn. Or you know what? I might have been stupid. And then just got in like Elucidator. And just brought Elucidator with me. But you know what? You know what? Instead, I'm going to dual wield Caliburn. And I'm going to have Buster Blade in the other hand. My Buster Sword in the other hand. This Shiro went to the Final Fantasy VII world and saw Cloud use it once. One little sword, one big sword. Let's go! Hey, it's what? Okay, you know what? Okay, this doesn't help the I'm not Kirito thing, but like it's literally what Kirito does in SAO. It's literally his fight against what's his name, Eugene, where he's using his big sword and he uses Lifa's little sword. This does not help my I'm not Kirito case, but it's my lore dad, I guess. Inevitable. And they were right. People always hit puberty and then just make their whole personality just over one character. I got the short end of the straw. And I just got a mix of Kirito and Shiro. It sucks. Remember that fight? Oh, it's when they're, I don't remember. I can't remember what specifically is happening. But it's before the war. It's before the war comes out between the salamanders and the greens. And then Kirito's just like, if I win, you guys have to knock it off. It's an Alpine thing. I'm surprised I remembered as much as I... And how little it actually mattered. Yes, the Alpine! I'm trying to think if there's anything else, like, special to talk about from that day. See, pretty much, yeah. It's when Kirito steals her sword, too! That's the worst part! If I remember right, it's Kirito steals her sword, and then you just get Leafa butt all in your face, where it's just like the wind blasting, and she's like, why'd you take my sword? And you find out, like in 2 seconds, that you took her sword. Yeah, it's a pretty basic gene.
What?
Yeah, but the next convention I'm going to, is a comic book convention. So I don't know if they're gonna be doing anime stuff. I know I looked at pictures from last year, and apparently they did like a Genshin meetup, and they did one for Ruby. But I don't know. I'm not cosplaying anyone from Ruby. That's for God. Unless. But yeah, they did that stuff, so I don't know. If anything, I'll probably go with Spider-Man for the next one. Wait, did I mention that at this I don't remember if it was at this yeah, it was at this one. There was like a bunch of Spider-Men. They were all doing them like the pointing memes. Like there was a ton of them. There was a Silk there too. There was a bunch of Peters, a few Miles, and like one Silk. I don't want to do that. But then you have to like, I don't know. The face shape and everything with the mask. If anything, I'm probably just gonna go as probably just Spider-Man 2099. Probably just go as Miguel. Just go as Miguel. Just because I can speak Spanish, and I can just be like, "Que maravilla." Pull that stupid thing. Oh, maravilla. Maravilla. What a miracle. Ooh. Rapandulce Miles. Ooh. Oh.
Huh?
More talking, Demeter?
Okay.
Or Demeter, sorry. I see, so now the tyrants have set their sights on you. Responsible for that. Bro, I was the one who sent you. For a golden ear of rice such as yourself, I suppose it's natural that some demons would take notice. Very well then. I'll take greater care of you. Sense any danger, notify you.
Perfect.
Stay ever vigilant. Now then, good day to you. Choose you? Yeah. Yeah, I do want to do a cosplay for Honkai Star Rail though. Again, I don't know if I should be Yangqing or if I should be Yangqing or Don Huang. Not Luminar and Baba de Babu. Don Hung. I'm talking about like normal spear Don Hung. Or if I should just commit and just be male Jingliu. I'll wear the Jingliu top and everything, but I'll have leggings underneath. Yeah. Oh, I could do that for Beidou and Hu Tao, actually. Oh god, no, not Sampo. Sampo is a character I hate, but a character I enjoy simultaneously. A character you love to hate. Blade, I don't know if I want to be associated with Blade. I don't know if I want to be associated with Blade, to be real. Blade has a certain crowd. A certain crowd of fans that I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, Kalis! That is true, actually. I forgot. Yeah, I could do that. I don't know what I think about that. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought it. Yeah, I thought about Kalis. But I don't know. I kind of want someone more recognizable. I say that like if he isn't like the default character. I kind of wanted to play a character. Because I also wanted to do Ether, but one, he's just a protagonist. Not someone with a stupid hat. But also, I don't have a... I'm not doing the wig. I'm not doing that hair. I'll just go Estelle. I'll just go Estelle. Go back. That's cute, actually. Yeah, just come with a trash can. Wouldn't be the first time, so I think I'm fine. It's oh my god, can I just say? I've talked about it before last time I was playing Genshin or Honkai, but Donna Hung's voice actor has just been hitting it out of the park. I know it was critical back when I first started playing, just because he kind of mumbled around a little bit, like it wasn't very clear, it wasn't enunciating. But like, the recent updates, he's been killing it. Since Imbiber Luminai Boo Boo, yeah, he's been killing it. He's just been murdering it. So good now. Oh wait, wrong side, damn it! Wrong way, wrong building. Damn it. There we go. There we go. Look at me. Adorable. Adorable. Do I look better with blue hair? Yeah, I do, but... adorable.
So the Demon King is dead, then. You're a credit to Bethel, Japan. That was no small feat.
Think about what else.
Yeah, Master Abdiel said that too. So, did we save Tokyo? Is the world safe now?
No. I'd say the true battle is about to begin.
Did we do it? Did we save the world? No. Not even close.
What do you mean?
I said it
eating his
before.
heart out saying this was the final battle.
The real Tokyo is long gone. This Tokyo is a sacred simulacrum, restored by the power of God. But its time is running out. The world is fracturing, collapsing. If this demonic conqueror in Algami's report really did kill the creator, all his divine miracles must be waning. Slaying the Demon King did much to protect the world at large, but Tokyo itself is now on the brink of destruction.
Huh. No school?
What?
You heard me, no school?
So, our course is clear. As of today, I will be declaring my independence from Bethel.
Huh?
You're leaving them?
If we want to save Tokyo, we have only one option left. To take the throne of Anahobino and craft a new world. But Bethel HQ remains doggedly opposed to this, which makes them our enemy, I'm afraid.
Yeah, fuck the
so
angels!
Heresy is our only option left. world creation has been forbidden, but
Which, okay, I'll say this.
You're
If you
just
saw what the angels
ditching
used to look
Bethel?
like, you might agree.
To take the throne is to deny the Creator's will and deny the laws he created. And to betray those laws is to betray Bethel
This is what
itself.
angels used to look like, by the way. No idea how they got this. I'm gonna be real.
Master Abdiel was
But
good to
thankfully, they
me.
look like actual angels
I'm
now.
nobody special, but she still helped me.
That's obedient.
Why do we gotta betray them like this? We could just ask them to help us save Tokyo, right?
Tokyo's faced apocalyptic destruction before, but the Archangel dismissed us, said it was destiny. And a Bethel, bereft of God, has even less stake in our future.
But we're just humans, ordinary people. How can we go against the angels?
You're literally controlling them!
Quite easily, with my help. I am their equal in power. No, I am an even higher being.
Oh?
What? What are you saying?
I'm not just a director. Prime Minister of Japan, baby.
I suppose you three deserve to know.
Oh, never.
The truth is,
I am no human.
I am no
I'm the Prime Minister of Japan, baby.
I am Tsukuyomi of the Amatsukami, one of Japan's eldest guardians.
Okay, wasn't expecting that.
What?
Bethel's cooperation.
Oh,
did
guns
help
and
us
shotguns
protect
aren't gonna do
Japan,
jack shit. Fate
and
rules
I
here,
am
baby.
grateful to God for saving Tokyo. However,
They need magic and all that crap to work.
with the Creator dead, we are no longer bound to Bethel's will. Instead, we will fight to protect our home, even if they refuse to.
so the truth comes out.
I'll cut to the chase. Sometime soon, Bethel HQ is going to hold a summit. A meeting between all international branches.
Well, I guess who's best
would
to be
have
Prime
you
Minister of
three
Japan than a
accompany me.
literal god of Japan?
What? Us? Seriously?
I expect many other branches in attendance, and depending on how the discussions go, things may escalate violently.
Alright, I got two hands and I got two laser swords.
However, Bethel Japan.
Ooh, you know what? If I can turn my whole hand into a laser sword, does that mean I can turn my fingers into little laser swords? Questions for later.
As such, you three will be attending as my bodyguards. Security detail, at least on paper.
Understood.
When the dates are set, I will contact you. Until then, your time is yours to spend.
Probably not.
Listen
I'm gonna be real.
closely.
If you accompany me to the summit as well, your very existence surely marks a turning point. Proof of Bethel's lack of control. SMT magic, different magic.
Do you have a sec?
Alright. Talk later, dude. Still simping over Abdiel?
Hey, man!
Do I even belong at a big fancy event like that? Okay, you got your priorities straight. I'm gonna spend my time before fighting angels at school. I don't know, that sounds like holy power to me. That sounds like heresy holy. You know that there's a renowned research lab nearby? The strangest thing, the view of the city from around there can look oddly blurry. You just need new glass. The other day, this caveman with a katana gave me this weird device. Little like a smartphone. That I deserved it. That was breathing over humanity's future. I wonder if I'll ever know what he really meant. Alright, info dump number 1. Random info dump. So that smartphone, that is a demon summoning program within this world. In other games, they usually have like a... I don't know how to... The thing Silverwolf has on her arm. I should say that. The thing Bakugan players have on their arms. It's called a diva. What where they can summon demons from. But in this game, they have smartphones. So basically, he was like, you know what? You're pretty baller. Here, for when the demons attack. Can't use it yet, but... Demons are getting harder to cover up. Civilians all over are starting to notice. Just hope the public doesn't dissolve into panic. Last thing we need is being reassigned to suppressing riots. What's this? There's one that's really interesting. There's one student that talks about how lately everyone's faces have just been looking like a blur, how they can't remember anyone's that. So that's like a little foreshadowing that the miracle of God is slowly dissipating. Yeah, I get it. He's talking about English. Well, the Matrix is in its own thing. That's like asking if Kirito can use sorry, I should say if Kazuto can use Starburst Stream in the real world. It's like, no, it's not that how that. That's why Matrix 3 he gets ambushed in the real world because he can't do shit there. Mr. Anderson. You live as long as I have, Sonny. Get used to old haunts. Old haunts and familiar sizes appearing on you. Still gonna go to the bathhouse every day. This place ain't gonna vanish on me. With everything else going on in the world, it helps to focus on my running routine. I don't know, technically. I mean, to be fair, the miracle's been holding up for 18 years after God has died. You know, maybe the talking head ain't that bad. Sergeant Yakumo had a son, if I recall. Good kid. Honorable. Like his father. Hope this world hasn't beaten him down, too. For context, this same cop talked about how Yakumo was a very popular police guard, or policeman. But he suddenly died on duty. So I guess now they're confirming that it's not the same Yakumo. Or Yakumo was actually his. Just pull a Kiritsugu. Just pull a Kiritsugu. Just turn your rib to a bullet to turn off magic. There he goes.
It seems you've noticed as well.
Literally right over there. What the hell do you mean notice?
How could this be? Tokyo is vanishing.
The Shekinah glory is unraveling. Tokyo was actually destroyed once, almost 2 decades ago. But God copied it back into existence, preventing any further anarchy.
Like how they keep repeating it back to back.
That was God's greatest modern miracle. The Shekinah glory. However, with God defeated, that miracle has begun to dissipate. Along with the city that depended on it. If we don't act fast, Tokyo might disappear forever.
I don't think that's gonna work because that was 18 years ago. And Yakumo isn't that much older than us.
From Bethel, Japan.
Like, I think we're about like 16, 17.
Will be held with all
Yakumo looks like he's in his mid-20s. It looks like he's basically Raido Kuzunoha.
The summit will be held in the Netherworld. We are to await further orders at the Tokyo Diet Building.
The fact that he died while on duty. They don't specify when. That's... So I'm guessing what's gonna happen, we're gonna learn that Yakumo's dad was killed by a demon, which turned him the way he is, so anti-demon, so demonist. Which honestly, not all demons are bad. I forgot to mention this. During the school raid, there are like a handful of demons that are just there trying to get out. Like, they're doing no harm. In fact, some of them are actually trying to help. Like, there's a Jack Frost being chased by demons. Jack Frost is a little... He's a little snowman. He's getting chased. And we just help him out, and ever since then, he just kind of heals us in that little area. Well, they're not all bad. They're not all bad. Are most of them bad? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Mostly just the cute ones there. And the fairies. Remember, the fairies are demons too, but they saved all the humans. I think I remember that. For context, Jack, well, all the Jack bros, Jack Frost, Jack, Pyro Jack, Black Jack, or Black Frost, my bad, and King Frost, they all go hee-ho, or hee-hee-ho.
Well, are you prepared for the summit?
That's their little pecora.
It's shaping up to be a rather intense meeting, considering that the Japan division intends to break away from Bethel.
I forget who there was, but yeah, I think it is Jack Frost that just called someone a hoe.
Every country will be represented at the summit, so this is sure to cause quite a stir among many. Be sure to exercise caution throughout.
It doesn't matter if they evacuate people. The people there are miracles of God as well, so they're gonna be vanishing too. Like I said, it's not just the Tokyo area, it's everything from Tokyo. Tokyo, the people, the buildings, the structure, everything was remade by miracle of God. It's like if it never went away. But yeah, everyone, even I'm a fake. Even I am a fake from a miracle of God. Capital G.
Just remember not to fret. No matter what happens, I shall protect you.
God, I love you, Aogami.
After all, we will be attending a pandemonic summit. Nigh anything can happen during such an event. I do not tell you this to cause concern, though. I merely recognize that you were dragged into this situation, and that you deserve a full understanding of it. I wish to see you rise against any obstacle in your path, and use the circumstances to your advantage. It will be crucial to your survival.
Alright, cool. So anyways, let me in. Oh, the died. They hate us because they ain't us. Hate us because they ain't us. Oh, hey, Joe.
Me.
Transport to the summon hall prepared by Shiva will take place.
This way.
Now, line up over here.
Good. You're here.
Oh,
Time for that security detail. Let's go, you two.
Strawberry ice cream. Better be strawberry ice cream.
If it isn't the champion of the Arioch campaign himself, we surely could not have triumphed without your strength.
You do me too much honor, Master Abdiel. I can only express my pride that the Japanese branch managed to serve Bethel's
Hey,
aims.
dude, it was literally just me!
Indeed,
what do you mean you get
so.
all the credit?
A duty I am sure you will continue to perform.
Of course.
I will go on ahead to the conference hall. Ensure you are not late.
I can already tell this is going to be a mess. Well, that means we're up. Please direct Yuzuru and his friend when they arrive.
Sir.
Right, are we at? Perfect way to make me side with God. Blasphemous that I'm a... Odin! Eva! I don't know what the hell that snake thing is. Cool.
Greetings. I, Khonsu, represent Bethel, Egypt.
But they got a good look. I was like,
Pleased
that's
to
not.
make your acquaintance.
I speak for the Greeks.
And I, the Nordic branch. I shall be filling in as Lord Shiva's proxy.
Shiva.
What,
I just think
the
that's so
Lord of
funny. I
Dance
speak
tired
for the
himself
Greeks.
out?
You're all like that. I speak for the Greeks. I speak for the Germans. I speak for the Indians.
Now let's begin with this pandemonic nonsense and be done with it. Abdiel?
Very well. As many of you are surely aware, we have recently achieved a decisive victory over the legions of chaos. Surt, Ishtar, Ariok. Each of them were formidable in their own right, yet all lie slain at the feet of Bethel, Japan. Henceforth, all forces that marched into the Netherworld may retreat and return to their normal duties.
I am unconcerned with the fate of Lucifer's thralls. What interests me is the Lord of Chaos himself.
Like he's villain?
Word is he took out the Creator. Tell me what you make of that.
Clearly,
Actually hear
that
his voice in there.
falsehood was designed to lead us astray. Do not be deceived. Bethel must remain united.
How dim are you? You realize with the Creator gone, we might as well drop the pretense
Oh,
of
it's
an
Kirk
alliance
Norton. Or
altogether.
Kirk Thornton. My bad. Shadow.
True. I see no merit in joining forces any further. Lord Shiva has in fact expected this, and is already preparing our next move. Patience, everyone. Perhaps it would do us all well to step back and review our circumstances.
Khonsu speaks wisely. Rather than acting rashly, let us each take a moment to reason amongst ourselves.
This is a good opportunity to discern where each faction stands. Go and listen to what each of them has to say.
Alright, sweet. Odin looks the coolest. I'm sticking. Zeus looks really cool too.
See for yourself the Creator's almighty handiwork. See how the Earth's inhabitants lament their injustices and buckle under misfortune. Had we the authority, we would create a world of gladness, where all are treated with equity and compassion.
Sound very good.
If the Creator's dead, his throne ought to be free for the taking. At least that's how it should work. Ah, I'm sick of hearing babble from that winged wench and her automatons.
Nice, dude. Podcast you, watch Jesus.
Long ago, the Creator, in his boundless arrogance, issued an edict of condemnation, damning all gods to primitivity. This condemnation forbade the existence of Nahobino outright.
You missed this, Draco, but here you
thus
go.
preventing any challenge to his reign. Oh, how I long to break free of this curse. But wait, are you not a Nahobino? How could you have broken the shackles that bind us?
Bro, I'm not cool. I don't know what this is. What is his name?
A time of great undoing is
Masuki
upon
is.
us. The word of Lord Shiva has been spoken. I must say, this world of flaws and contradictions fashioned by an absentee ruler is long overdue for renovation.
Oh, they are anti-god, basically. Okay.
18 years ago, Tokyo endured the conception unwittingly. Now, with the Shekinah glory fading, the loss we face would be unbearable. We were wrong to place our trust in one God. Only a multitude of divine beings can give the world the proper attention it needs. Furthermore, it is only right for us, the Amatsukami, to keep our land secure.
I'm
What do you think,
Japanese
Dazai?
too, so I'm all for the idea of protecting Japan.
But Abdiel.
Still,
There
Master
you go.
Abdiel's words
There
make the
you
most sense to
go. Yo, Master Abdiel's words.
I've always aspired to keep our city safe. To me, working with Director Koshimizu seems the most logical way to accomplish that. And now, with everything that's happened, it's clear to me that one almighty being isn't enough to protect Tokyo. Not by a long shot.
Maybe if she had
That's why I
longer
want the
hair.
world to
Maybe
use the
she styled
director
herself like
ambitions.
Flavia for Awakening.
Where the gods of old
Maybe we
watch
could talk
over
about
us,
it. Or maybe
governed
Rika.
with their wisdom.
Maybe Rika.
The Creator can never be defeated. But were that even to be true,
But
surely
you know,
he would
if
rise
that
up
were,
once more.
you know, if that could be true, if you could say that, then
Yes, we must await his glorious return. Until then, we join hands and guide our people.
that is probably the most
That is
unsecure she's
Bethel's
ever
duty.
sounded. 'Cause, you know, he couldn't die, but you know, if hypothetically, if he could possibly, you know, if he could, he still wouldn't. Abdiel's just.
Hear me. Bethel's mission is to sustain this world, God's world. Any objections?
And here's the
Right
war.
there are. I say you cut the act and admit your god is dead and gone.
He speaks true. Besides, Lord Shiva will soon bring this world to its proper end.
Okay,
On
maybe not.
whose authority? If any being is to decide this world's fate, it will be me.
Not while the condemnation stands, it won't. It is undeniable proof that the Most High still sits upon the throne.
Does he? Then how do you explain the Nahobino standing here before us?
Oh.
Are we to take it this god of yours deems him a worthy successor to the throne?
Yeah.
Forgive me, but is he not the proto-fiend of Bethel? Has your god not chosen him?
Very well. If his existence serves as blasphemy, I cannot remain in ignorance.
All right, let's go. I've been waiting for this moment the entire time. Let's go. I have been waiting for this since you started talking all that shit. Let's go, Abdiel.
Witness, as I smite this aberration and blot out his sin from the earth.
You better be watching, Dazai. You better be watching. Ooh, I want to punch you into the ground. Oh, I have been waiting for this moment the entire goddamn.
Just die.
Should I just... Obviously, this isn't gonna work. But Zanma, maybe? Well, hi, Hygeia? Hygeia? Pass. After this one. Imagine. Ooh! She's an angel, so naturally.
Die for me.
Be gone! Face judgment!
Me? Alright, just keep bum rushing,
Just die already.
Yeah, I'll do hustle Toby. This'll work. Hit. On one enemy? Yeah. Golden apple?
This one's for you. Here.
She has been flinging shit in my face the entire game. Only time she was remotely nice was during the war, and even then she was like, the blasphemous might. We're gonna have to talk about this later. Like, what? No, I won the war for you. Any acknowledgement? You get. Ooh, okay, there we go. I got you. Alright, whatever, loser. I can do that too. Check it.
You ready?
Uncle Toby. Oh, is that another apple?
This one's for you. Here.
Yeah. Who would win? Archangel of God himself? Or one little goth girl? One little goth girl. Thumbs down, that's what I think about your god. Alright, almost that.
But of course.
Damn, that felt good. Finally!
Impossible. How could I have fallen?
So this is the power meant for us. Not bad, Nahobino. God was right to be afraid. Perhaps I, too, will seek out my old knowledge.
And there's a second part of the story.
And so were our ties to Bethel severed. When we next meet, it shall be as adversaries. May none be so foolish as to cross me.
I must inform Lord Shiver of this new development.
Cool.
Well, I'm done.
You're pretty cool. I hate to admit it, you're a dick, but you're pretty cool, Zit.
All have forsaken us for their own selfish gain. Does this please you, Tsukuyomi? To see demonkind fall to chaos? To see all that Bethel has struggled for, scattered?
Yeah, because we're leaving too, bitch!
I truly couldn't be more satisfied. Entrusting this beautiful world to such a vain despot was always a mistake. We shall establish a new
So good.
world order. One where countless gods can freely illumine the horizon.
Well, I don't know about that part, but
As for you, Abdiel, may you find your home.
you don't start talking all that shit if you can't back it up, Abdiel. We're still using the base though, that's funny.
By the way,
Oh yeah, dude, that's cute. Aw. Both you and Eddie are getting at it. Luckies. I can't complain, I got my wife right here. What's our next move? Plan for the gym. Come speak to me in the conference room later. Talk about how I beat Abdiel?
Yes.
After Armageddon forced the myriad gods of Japan to expend their powers and go into hiding. Japanese branch's strength was depleted. was therefore in danger of being absorbed. That's why we used the proto-fiend technology and mass-produced the Aogami model to prove that we could still fight. Because in Japan, proto-fiends have been created and deployed as heroes time and time again, as long as anyone can remember.
Speaking of which...
Yakumo in again. Log suggests he definitely found out about Bethel's... Take it he didn't show up there himself. Don't relax yet. Definitely watching for him. Watching that fiasco. It might just be glitch. Bethel's so divided is probably exactly what he wants. That means they're aware of Yakumo? But he was just harassing me.
Yes?
Oh, you're curious about why it's called Bethel? Let's see, if I remember right. The name of a location mentioned in the Old Testament of the Bible. It apparently means House of God. And turns out, the House of God is full of angels. Big surprise, right? That's pretty good naming, I guess. Flowers and chocolates. Aww, that's cute. That's sweet.
Now then, I will go over our plans once more. As I stated earlier, the Japanese branch will become its own entity, separate from Bethel. And in order to save Tokyo, we are going to take God's throne. If there's anything you aren't clear on, now would be the time to ask. Regarding the War of the Gods, the Empyrean, the throne, or perhaps creation itself, I will explain in full.
Alright, incoming info dump.
Ever since time out of mind, the gods would do battle for the right to rule the world. Before the Creator reigned supreme, the throne belonged to Baal, god of the harvest. And even before that, it was held by Ra, the sun god. Every god who assumes the throne obtains its vast power, enough to reshape the world however they see fit. As such, many a god has fallen in pursuit of that power. Regarding the War of the Gods, the Empyrean, the throne, or perhaps creation itself, I will explain in full detail.
What about time in mind? What? What? What time in mind then? I like the time 6:30. I'm out of mind. What? Did he say that? I didn't read that. Hold on. There's no log in this game. I didn't catch that. I cannot go back. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm gonna hope he explains it later on.
The throne of creation lies at the pinnacle of Empyrean heaven, or simply the Empyrean, as it has become known. That is where the Creator would be now, were he not ousted by Lucifer, as was claimed.
Considering our fusion into a Nahobino, the claim is likely valid.
Only Nahobino are allowed in the Empyrean's sacred space. As such, none have entered thus far.
Oh wait, was it during the... I'm pretty sure it was during,
But
like, before
you,
this dialogue.
However, can. Do not fear. I won't let you go it alone. I intend to become a Nahobino as well.
Ooh. Oh, Atuta? Alright, that makes
Regarding the War of the Gods, the Empyrean, the throne, or perhaps creation itself, I will explain in full detail. The throne of creation exists to prove one's dominion over the earth. Whoever assumes the throne may determine the world's laws and inner workings, much like how the Creator established his own order. Before the Creator, many other gods fought viciously over the throne, and hence the right to rule the world. And in order to save Tokyo, we must do the same. Regarding the War of the Gods, the Empyrean, the throne, or perhaps creation itself, I will explain in full detail.
50-50. God already had enough strength to go into the throne, but the throne pretty much just gave him all that power.
A Nahobino is a god in the fullest, or truest sense. Our original form, if you will.
There you go.
In ancient times, we were all Nahobino. But when the Creator took the throne, he demanded there be no other gods before him, and diabolized us all. He accomplished this by spiriting our knowledge away. Without the knowledge needed to shape
this
a
chair can't be
functioning
broken,
world,
that's the whack part.
we ceased to be divine, and were left to contend with our fallen nature.
Oh, you have no idea, dude. He has such a massive ego. Oh my god, capital G God in this series has such a massive goddamn ego.
Our knowledge was sealed within the garden.
Anya, that's good.
Mortals soon ate of its fruit, binding all knowledge to their souls, and all who came after.
Garden of Eden.
Ever since the fall of man, demons have vied to steal the souls of humankind and restore their former selves. But they were doomed to fail. Long it was futile to seek out our knowledge and reclaim our former glory. But with Armageddon fulfilled, the rules have yet again changed. Aogami's true name is Susanoo. As Proto-Fiend, he was created to inherit the Amatsukami's full power. I myself provided the template. And as I've said before, I am Tsukuyomi of the Amatsukami. It is my personal mission to become a Nahobino and rescue Tokyo from the mouth of danger. But to do that, I require your aid.
Understood. So will he be the one to create the world?
Don't call me
being that
Kiito.
only the Nahobino can do it?
KiriKiito the Nahobino? Okay. How about KiriKiito the
It could
Nahobito?
very well end up being him.
Ito.
But what if I were to say that you, Yuzuru Atsuta, also have that potential?
Just pull a gun out of the pockets. Like,
I do.
After
That's
my
what-
time
yeah.
spent observing you, I am all but certain you are the
That's
one
what I
holding
thought.
my knowledge.
That's what I thought. The glasses.
What?
Yes, if you so choose, you too can harness the power of a Nahobino and recreate the world. Will you not do so in service of your home?
But that would mean I'm the same as him?
No. No, you're not. You're not as cute. You're not as cute.
If I really do have that power. Enough to save
But
Tokyo.
as cute, as cool, or as hot.
I'll do it.
Both physically
become a
and literally.
Nahobino.
It is pretty hot in my room.
Your resolve is admirable. Excellent. We now have two Nahobino on our side, Atsuta and you.
Getting awfully cocky with that
From
Nahobino
here,
talk.
we strike at Bethel headquarters,
Haven't
then
infused
make
yet.
our way to the Empyrean post-haste.
Or Dazai.
Hey, guys? You think I could be a Nahobino too?
No.
My condolences, Dazai, but you do not appear to bear the knowledge of an Amatsukami.
Oh.
Literally just...
Don't be disheartened. I sense yet another's knowledge resting within you.
You missed the most important info dump.
No way.
No way!
However, only its owner can identify it. So I suggest you stay on guard. A demon may be lying in wait for you. With that said, I must begin investigating a way to reach the Empyrean.
Abdiel, isn't it?
I'm fairly certain the secret lies in Ueno, given the density of Bethel's security there. So, I will concentrate our branch's efforts on that. I will contact you the moment I turn up a solid answer. Until then, please bear with me. Listen.
Gotta say? You form a Nahobino with Aogami. family to me. This is. Well, I'm Dr. Koshimizu. Oh. Can't believe it. Really true that I won't hesitate. Tokyo is my home, and I'll do everything I can to protect it. Holy Dazai. Enter into Nahobino, huh? Much I've got inside me. I mean, I could be a Nahobino too? I don't know if I'll ever be a Nahobino, but I still want to protect everyone. So I'll fight with all I've got. Be able to do it myself, but FDL might be. Dude, she's gone! We got rid of her! Punched her in the face and she left!
Hey, what do you think I should do now? I can't decide anything on my own. I guess I really do need Master Abdiel. Say, do you know where she is?
You would kill you on sight.
Oh, alright. Let's go see.
No, you're gonna take me back there? Could you imagine getting in a fight with someone and your buddy was just like, hey, could you take me over to the guy you just fought?
Are you alright?
I lost to the Japanese branch. It no longer matters what happens to me.
That's not true! You're not done yet, Master Abdiel!
You saw what happened. Even an Archangel is no match for a Nahobino.
Then maybe you just have to become a Nahobino too.
Good,
I'll find the human who has your knowledge, and I'll bring them to you.
That won't be necessary.
But
They're already here.
Huh?
It is you, Ichiro Dazai. You are my knowledge.
It'd been nicer to your knowledge, honestly.
Me? I'm your knowledge?
The stupid grin that he has.
Wait, that means you can use me to become a Nahobino.
I mean, to be fair, we were all sucked into the tunnel of Da'at.
As the Archangel, I must not
Makes sense that we were all just kind of drawn there.
But if you became a Nahobino,
entire time he was just dick riding on Abdiel. Go now. Oh my god, I'm actually walking away.
Hear my voice and take heed, Abdiel.
Who is that?
Lucifer.
If your prayer is indeed for harmony, you must bring that about yourself.
Anime game, they're all gonna be clipping. Also, it doesn't help that the Switch is rendering things in and out. So stuff is like, it's like not great. Just do it already.
Hey.
Calling you like a puppet. Is that who that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. Listen, we need to talk. It's serious. But I can't really tell you here. Would you mind meeting me on the roof? I'll go on ahead.
No, last time I followed the voices in my...
A moment, please.
Didn't get... I thought there was something about Prime Minister Koshimizu, but I never expected to be a god. A real god! Out of our midst! That's pretty impressive, right? We're colleagues with the god! Aw, what a shame. I'd love to brag about it. Nobody else I could tell. Oh yeah, I know who that is. I got spoiled. Gonna be real. I got minor spoilers on stuff, so I know exactly who that is. I don't know what's going on. I just know who that is. Let's leave it at that. I don't know what happened. I just know I know who that is. Oh yeah, this is the Jack. But this Tokyo's full of fun and goodies, ho. I don't want it to disappear. See? I heard from an angel the other day, ho. This Tokyo is just a big fake, and soon it's all gonna be gone, ho. But this Tokyo's full of fun and goodies, ho. I kinda don't want it to disappear. Jack Frost are good. Now this ghostly figure just fade into that high-rise apartment complex. The residence, whatever. Where it was right there. Apartmental building like that there. Sure. It's supposed to be Nua? No more Yakumo content? Go watch the Kanye West enjoy. There she is.
Sorry, I just showed up out of nowhere.
Okay, there's the voice. Alright.
Yes. But not in the way you might think.
Yeah, the voice.
The Tao Isanokami you knew did die.
Yeah, she died in Tokyo 18 years ago.
But her soul was reborn by a power beyond description, forming who I am now.
Yeah, this is the third time that's happened to you then.
As the goddess of creation, my new purpose is to guide the Nahobino to his throne.
She lost all her blue! Amaterasu.
Take a good look. Tokyo is fading like the setting sun.
She lost all of her blue.
Its time is almost up. Before it's too late, I want you to reach the Empyrean and recreate the world.
I like her Power Ranger.
You risked your life for me and Sahori without even a moment's hesitation. To us, you're a true savior.
Oh, that's right.
Every sense
oh, that's
of
right.
the
You're
word. What power I have shall be yours. And together, we can forge a new future.
Okay, so demons attack the school.
Until then, will you let me fight at your side? That's all I ask of you.
Yeah.
Then let us go forward together. We both know God's miracle is dissipating.
So yeah,
and everyone in it will
demons
vanish
attack the
without
school.
trace.
The demon looking for their knowledge found it in a bullied girl.
And create a new world, one according to your vision.
Still talking, dude?
And
Wait
to
till-
foster that, I'll escort you to Dod, where the path to the Empyrean lies.
Okay, can I talk now? Without getting surprised? Lakshmi, yeah, huh? this one, she's not just Jean face. Ironically, she looks more like Jean than her FGO version, but Jean face. All right, I'm gonna wait for that.
A new realm of Dot lies before us. One that leads to the Empyrean.
The path to the Empyrean.
Okay.
It has also been called the Temple of Eternity.
Like I was saying, day 2. Demons attack the school. A big demon named Lamu is trying to find his other half. The part that can turn him into an Ahobino. And the human holding his knowledge is a bullied girl called Sahori, who turned out to be Tao's friend. She kills her bullies in school. We chase them out into the underworld. We fight Lamu. We believe we beat him in both phases. Turns out he's actually just fused with Sahori, not as a full Nahobino, but they have fused. And she attacks Tao. But we get in the way, so we get penetrated. We get tendrils spiked through the chest. And then we almost die. Lamu ends up doing the same thing to Tao right afterwards, putting her into a near-death state. Someone speaks out to Tao, the voice from her dreams telling her to awaken her power. The I am thou, thou art I speech. And then wolf raises up from the ground. Like, you know, Kanye West wolf. The I'm the milkman, my milk is delicious theme. So she does that, and then she full team reses us. And then we kill the school shooter. The bully girl, not the school shooter. An allegory. That's it. I can replay the cutscenes. But that's the gist of it. That is the general gist of it. Cover all my base.
What a sight.
Here, I'll just end this part. Oh shit, it's not up.
The girl. Lamu's already got a hold of her.
Fools! Complete and utter fools! You two have caused me a lot of trouble, but now I'll show you just how magnificent I am. Tremble at my awesome might as I send you to your doom! You two will make an excellent sacrifice.
This can't be happening again. Am I truly incapable of saving anyone?
Do not despair. You have your own role to play. This is the time to awaken that role.
Awaken?
Now, release the other within you.
Yes, that's right. I do have a role.
What's happening to her?
Even if it costs me everything, I won't let them perish. I offer you my life. Now, accept it!
I made certain you were dead. How is it you still draw breath? Insolent! How dare she possess such power? I won't allow it!
Daga kotowaru.
Thank you. Now I can...
It was me. I was the one who would recreate the world.
That's about it, really. Oh, by the way, she was Tao's friend. Best friend. Well, it's just the voice. Like a very deep, gravelly deep voice type thing. I can't do it very well because I don't have a deep voice, but you get what I mean. I don't know why they get all southern, though. I don't know why they get all southern. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. I found out why they get southern. Oh, that hurts. Ah, that hurts. It vibrates the throat.
Long before the first human being, the entity who oversaw this world created a bridge to the throne. However, Bethel headquarters has hidden the keys to access it, and so the path remains closed. There are 3 keys in total. It used to be that Bethel guarded them for safekeeping.
Oh, 3 keys.
Now,
Oh, Jesus.
the branches that possess them think only of their own gain.
So, beat the Greek. The Greek one.
So the first
Egyptian
thing we need to do
2.
is get those keys ourselves.
Well, that's gonna be 5, actually.
Perhaps a proto-fiend could detect the energy of divine instruments such as these.
I am indeed picking up sources of incredible power. 3 in total. Not to mention hordes of demons around them.
I say we'd better hurry up and find them. I'm sure you can guess how many Nahalbino aspirants are after the keys themselves, so keep an eye out.
All a bunch of posers. The real Nahalbino is here. Nagia Tao. That demon. Yo!
Wow,
Let's go!
Thanks for helping me out back then. Gosh, I don't know what I'd do without you.
Join.
Whatever.
Join.
I see you've got a different girl with you this time. What's up with that?
Don't worry, Monozaku. You're my one and only.
As if a goddess like her could ever replace me. Come on, you know I'm all you really need. Seriously.
God, I love her.
Because you and I, we're... never mind. Forget it.
No, you're staying here.
Anyways, count me in. Someone's gotta keep you out of trouble, right? Totally.
Oh my God. Monozaku. Monozaku's the reason I live or breathe in this game. Well, I didn't say anything bad. Said you know who. Iman. Oh, for reference, these are failed Nahobinos. These little guys, these are failed Nahobinos that could not reach the throne. So now they're just, this thing. Your guess is as good as mine, honestly. I don't know. Is she actually summonable now, or? Ah, no, not. Oh, unless you mean Tao. Ooh. Ooh. Well, obviously in the game, I have my real blueberry right here. I don't need no flying blueberry. What? Ooh. Hey, you're actually good. I think I'll keep you there, though. Sorry, I like Idun a little too much. Yeah, she seems really good. But, I'm gonna be honest, I like Idun a little. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the fusing once I get a chance. Let me see. Once I get like a good second, I'll probably use Alice off and all that. Where did you? Can I? Thor? Sorry, there's this thing. There's this scene from SMT 3 that's just like, every time I think of Thor, I think of this. Every time I think of like SMT 3 or Thor period, this is what immediately comes to mind. I love this game so much. This game is such bullshit and I love it. Misses, you lose 2 turns. Vertigo, you keep your... That's all I can think about, just die! Yeah! Objectively, SMT is actually pretty accurate. Here's another, just because I'm on it, here's another one. The full team wipe. I will say, granted, this is an endgame fight. The other one I just showed you is like pretty much at the beginning. The Thor fight is actually incredibly beginning, as actually very early on. Team wipes everything. Oh yeah, and there's also this thing here. This is the tutorial, by the way. This is the tutorial. complete misses and all criticals from the enemy. Like I said, I over leveled at SMT 5 a little bit over. I think it's balanced out now. But even then, every once in a while, I am fearful of my life. Just because I'll miss an attack and the enemy will get one crit and I'm just like, no, 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 no. Oh, this is the perfect tutorial. This is like, there's a comment on this video that says, ah yes, the tutorial. When SMT3 passes you the lube. Yeah, ah yes, the tutorial. When Shin Megami Tensei gives you the lube. It's not the tutorial, it's just the basic entrance is like when you're going for slimes and all that. There is another fight that you consider it like the rite of passage for Shin Megami Tensei. Or Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. And that's the Matador fight. This is where they actually are just like, use your buffs, use your buffs, use your buffs. This is gonna be a hard-ass fight if you do not use your buffs. I love SMT. I love SMT. It's obviously just hard mode, but even normal mode is pretty... What can I make? Okay. One more until Ishtar. I don't know if I want to do Ishtar, though. It'll be good to get Orobas and Luke Garo out, but Nev...
Return.
Christ.
I'd like to ask you something.
Oh yeah, throughout the game, Aogami just asks you questions like this.
As a Nahobino, we can reach the Empyrean and seat ourselves upon the throne.
I didn't say nothing about no Autobots.
Doing so will allow you to orchestrate the laws of the universe. In other words, you can manifest an entirely new world.
Uh-huh.
So, should we reach the throne, what exactly do you intend to do?
Not sure. Reward for humans. That seems optimal, but still of order. I'm gonna make me my own world full of blackjack and hookers.
I see. That's perfectly alright, though. There's no need to rush your answer. What say we search
I agree with any of these answers
together? This is rather strange, though. I feel as if something inside me is driving me forward somehow. It's not the same as the responsibilities that a proto-fiend feels upon creation, either. This is something that developed much later. It almost feels like it's come from a place of higher power than Bethel. Ah, my apologies for speaking so strangely. Please forget my nonsense.
Give me the Akihabara Ranger powers.
Always,
let me make my waifu reality.
I want to ensure that you create your own destiny without a single regret. For this, I will do anything.
Good guy almost got me. Alright, let's go beat Starro. I don't think I've summoned him before. I think I did actually. Lugaro. Okay, yeah, I haven't gotten yet. This is the Pokeball moment. Do not speak, I wish only to leave. Don't let them know. If my gamble has failed, very well then, let us negotiate. Now then, oh, this is easy. Came here, I can go back. 5 lifestone? Go for it, I don't need it. No. 10,000? You think you're worth 10,000? Oh, you cheeky little bitch. Alright. Killing your friends. Killing your friends are dying because of you. Alright, last chance. Talk to me. Last chance or your friends die. You're right, there's not. Because I need you. Your noble cause is a hypocrite's refuge. It's to be torn down. Alright. Remember. Oh, Jesus Christ, Alice, is that right? Alright. Hey, don't say I didn't give you the chance. You literally brought this upon yourself. I can bounce back. Hey, if I almost killed someone and they were just like, alright, here's your last chance to take it all back, I would be like, oh, there's something here, isn't there? Like, there has to be some gimmick. How long is it? Has it been 6 hours yet? No, okay. It is 5, okay. So normally I would be fine, but I did play some of Kanye West Wolves, so I do wonder if that's gonna get me hit. I don't think so. It's literally just the beginning of it. But I'm a little too scared to take that chance because it is a Kanye West song of all things. It's literally just the beginning of Wolves, the little howling. Yeah, it's 5 hours, 52 minutes.
What?
So, I'm gonna save and then call it here. Yeah, the fact that it's Kanye West, like an actual artist, is what makes me go, yeah, I don't think I want to risk that. I don't think I want to risk that. Yeah, I'm gonna go do my Star Rail dailies after this, honestly. Honestly, yeah. Every time I say I want to let it rock, I just check my my YouTube studio and it's like, you have like 14 copyright hits. I'm like, god damn it. God damn it. Still mad about that Kill a Kill. I'm still mad about that Kill a Kill stream. I want to play Kill a Kill, and I got hit by all that Sony music stuff. That's about it, right? Honestly, kind of trying to think what I should play tomorrow. Oh my god. I think someone recommended a game earlier, right? Or something like that. I thought of something that was a good Christmas game. Or a good excuse. Oh no, hold on. 1 second. I have 6 hours to burn. Or it's not 6 hours, 6 minutes to burn. 6 minutes to burn. What was I looking up? Looking up. Really do just. I don't know, does anyone want to watch me play Ender Lilies New Game Plus? I say that, but I told him. I don't know. I'll probably set something up. I did want to play Idol Showdown. I want to play Idol. I kind of want to play Idol Showdown. It's just a fighting game for idols. It's mostly just Hololive, isn't it? It was just Hololive. I have Jump Force. I have Jump Force. I have Jump Force. I'm just throwing that out there. I have Jump Force. It got taken down. I bought it the last day. It got shut. All the internet stuff is down. I can't download I can't download any DLC. I can't play. I can't update anything. So if I play it, it's just gonna be in base mode. Name Idol Showdown. All right. I'll toss a coin for Idol Showdown or Jump Force. I want to play Idol Showdown. I do want. Honestly, I feel more entitled. I feel more. I'll play Idol Showdown. Actually, I'll play Idol Showdown. I'll play Idol Showdown. Maybe for Christmas, I'll play Jump Force. Bad game. Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow. Gonna be streaming tomorrow, too. Oh, yeah, but I haven't, like, actual... That's actually good. That is actually a good point. Jump Force ain't looking too bad right now, but I might probably not be able to. Again, I'll probably set it up for sometime later. For Jump Force, I'll probably play that one. Yeah, I'll play Idol Showdown. Yeah. I want to play fighting game right now. I want to play fighting game. I've been playing all these like single player, not single player, but like turn-based stuff. Slash Yu-Gi-Oh. Something that'll get my heart pumping. Full this time around this time tomorrow, so or around the time stream started, like 4 or 5. 4-ish. Oh, was it Don't Scream? Probably. Anyway, Idol Showdown tomorrow. Be there or be square. I don't know. Wanted to say that. But yeah, tomorrow actually, I promise. I got weekends. The weekend. I have a free weekend. I have a free weekend. But yeah, actually, I promise. Pinky promise. Pinky promise. I don't know, if anything. But yeah, have a good one. Have a good tomorrow. Have a good today. Have a good morning, good noon, good morning, noon, afternoon, evening, good night. Got all 5? Yeah. Have a good one of those. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Thank you for staying for the PowerPoint. If you need any knowledge of SMT5, go back to it or ask me any questions. I am more than happy to. Will they be accurate? Probably not. Will they be detailed? 50-50. Well, bye-bye. Have a good one. Bye-bye.